Alright, we can start here in a second. Gotta do all the usual shenanigans stuff. Feel free to skip ahead 2 or 3 minutes if you're watching this in the future, I guess? I don't know. I'm sure that's awesome. Hopefully because my game did amazing and everyone wants to know the lore behind it. Where is the little... Whatever. Tell the Discord that we are getting started. I need to kick one last, and then I just gotta post the message, and it should be golden. Also, cough, hack, wheeze. I'm allergic to game dev. Okay. Slowly make certain everything is working. I guess I gotta grab my wish, not wish list, on my to-do list. I was looking at Fathom. I'm trying to decide if I wanted their anything off there or not. Not really. Kind of at that point where there isn't much I want, and a few things I want are pretty narrow. Or just, well, maybe I'll want this in the future, but I don't even know if I'm going to want that in the future, because it's future. And the future is, for a lot of these things, quite far away. Alright. Lots of the usual link shenanigans. It's like a laundry list of things I'm asking of people now, jeez. Well, if you don't ask, they'll never do it, right? But when in doubt, it's just to ask. Alright. Pretty much golden now. Alright, so I was playing with the flying problem. I think I foolishly deleted all this crap over here and I was going to use it, but then I just didn't. I just deleted the little dude. Alright, +1 follower on Kick. Once again, move the game development there. Kick is just determined to destroy any stream on its platform by moving you to categories that nobody has ever used, that have no one in it. You're just like, how will anyone ever find you? You have no traffic of this type. It's very unusual. It's very weird. I don't understand their bizarre need to do that. Yeah. They keep moving me to game development, and as you can see, the game development category has nothing. Literal nothing. There are 4 people watching, and each streamer counts as one. There's 1 person watching, and they are almost certainly a bot. Actually, it says 3 watchers, so we're not even on that. We're at the lame category. Whatever. Eventually, Kick will just convince me that it's not worth streaming on their platform if they keep doing that kind of garbage. I might just keep moving myself out of it, though. It's fair. It is a platform largely just for political talk. Not like they have much else going on there. It's just awkward because I just want to make games. Whatever, I got banished to the Shadow Realm again. Oh, I don't want this. I want... What if I just don't ever default them to the default of flying in the first place? I just let them be what they're gonna be. Might be a better plan. I think that's all it's going to take to fix it. I don't remember why I set the other thing up that way. There was a reason. I know I did it for a reason. But...
You're going the right way. A shooting star jumps both ways.
You gonna load the hat?
I'm not talking to me. Stu and Rum doesn't like me. I'm not talking to me.
That basically does fix it. I think it was because of the stationary thingies. You might need a better strap for them. So you get hit by the fool and they get stuck in the air. But maybe, I don't know, like, a lot has changed since I set it up, so. Today's one of those days when my fingers have decided they're numb. What a wonderful thing. My legs hate me. Welcome to my life. Sometimes certain parts of me just decide they are numb. And that is it. That is just how life is. I gotta kill these until one of the stationary enemies spawns. I could have just had it put it in that room, and in fact, I don't actually know why I didn't just do that. It's stupid to just not just spawn them in. Really? Gotta change the size of the portals too, since they're smaller. They're so big. Man, those other things usually spawn all the time, and now I can't get a single one spawned? Really? Is that the life we're leading here? Wow. I've had like groups of them spawn before, but I guess the random just isn't on my side this time. I'm just gonna go spawn some in. I don't even want to sit there and wait for that. It's just annoying. I'm gonna have to keep doing it anyway if there's any kind of bug, so. I can choose the room input to spawn in what I need. Actually, I don't even do that. I can do it differently. There was that patrols and everything. Not anymore. None of that. I don't know where it is on that list, and I don't care. Also, this shouldn't have a default spawn class. So we just link it to that, and I don't want that. Well, I mean, I might have made it async, I don't know. Better to just do it this way and then not worry about it. I like the little turn noise. Well, it might have been temperance was the problem. Need a different solution for temperance then. So once the bubble breaks, it was hit high up in the air. I do not know what my purpose for the other thing was. Maybe I fixed the problem that it solved and... Oops, I clicked out the game. I guess that just fixes it, huh? I knew it was something stupid where I could just easily fix it the moment my wasn't like exhausted. Instant, oh look, one quick fix, done. So dumb. So dumb. Let's find all the references to this one here. That's why I put it in there. I'm going to keep it just in case I need it for check-in later. I might. Looks like the problem is fixed. They don't slide anymore, right? I made a note about stationary enemies sliding after being hit. Maybe I should do something about that. Wasn't what I was looking for, but nope, don't slide anymore. With the chat. I guess fixed to me. Bonus. Bonus indeed. Does this? I'm gonna look at this bubble thing, even though I'm not really using this ability. Sometimes I just like to eliminate an ability really quick so I don't have to look at the error on there. Eliminating an error real fast. Plus, I like doing all my coding errors early on because later on I'm more of a design guy and early on I'm more of a coder guy. Just depends. Temperance is 14. Which one are you? I'm not using really descriptive names anymore, which is unfortunate, but it doesn't take very long to figure out which one it is, but to simply go into it. None of them? None of them do anything, huh? Supposed to be the third one. Better fix that. Might be possible later on that I make it you can equip the specific abilities of these things. I don't know. Like hot bar 'em, I guess. Problem is you have to switch weapons every time you get it, so I don't think that really worked very well. I don't know. Whatever the case, I don't know. Two of those open, sure, whatever. Okay. Right there. Alright, we're gonna do a thing here. There's a full 3, okay. I'm just gonna fill these out with all the events that are supposed to be on here so I don't have to continuously keep going back, you know? Come on. I'm gonna put them in the order they're in so I can easily just have them aligned out here nice and neat too. Then I never have to look at them again, just we're good. Some use the same naming convention, actually, the High Priestess arrows. The only one I don't have for the High High Priestess one should actually be 3 on that one. I gotta make that 2 anyway, so it doesn't matter. I can just number them all the same, so we're... Time to organize. All this is related to the first High Priestess ability. Oops, not what I wanted. We locking it down, boys and girls. We locking it down. I shouldn't have to continuously do this. Wish there was a neater way to do this, but at least I can have it where it's just in a nice line. You know? Strength 2 is already on both. Fair enough. But this is 2. No more huge mess for me. Actually, you know what I can do? The first 11 out like this, and then the next 11 out like this too. They're from like closer. So there's no need to just constantly do, like I can do like, you know, 11 through 12 just farther in. And then I don't have to scroll as much. It'll look better, I imagine. Fine, I'll save. I was gonna move them all at once, but it's like, nope. That was bug. Cool. That seems like the most logical way to do it by far. Cleaner. Or I could split it through ways and do that way too. Well, that'll be way nicer. I'll have to finish up the last ones, but I'll probably do this on the save information too. Well, I guess the save one has to connect differently than this does. This connects very differently. Now I can just do this, and it is way easy. That's the wrong one anyway. What am I doing? Whatever. I'm just gonna go down the list and add them all and then come back. Cheaper to do it this other way. I have a plan. Fool's already got him, Magician's already got him. Empress already has him, Emperor does not. I could just make the Emperor just like the all-purpose protection thing with not a lot of offense and just mostly protective measures to do things. I don't know. So far the Magician's like the most interesting one of the lot, and everything else is kind of medium. I need a left mouse as well just to cover them all. We sorting. Less catastrophe. I could force you to equip the Emperor in order to use its passive. Might not be a bad idea. Also, I don't know why Strength 2 is on here, but I just put Strength on all of them, I guess. Hey, son. I have been summarily skibbidied at. How's stuff going? In your skibbity world. Yeah, 11's one doing again. Oh, doing okay. Usual health thingies, but other than those, always good. And those are so usual, I barely notice. Basically, anytime doing game dev is a good time. Right now I'm sorting these because they were a complete catastrophe. It was hard to tell where everything was, and now they're going to be nice and in order. So much cleaner looking. Genius tactic here. Let's call this ability 1. I don't know why I put that directly on top of that, but technically it says left mouse. It should just say ability 1. Keyboard typing extra keys. That it is. Actually, I guess I'll add a card on there because it sounds nicer. I cannot overstate how valuable it is to organize things. Like, I've done this long enough to know that I always have to come back and organize eventually. Alright, so ability 1 is golden. There's just 1, 2, 3. I should actually go through and rename these on here too. Oh, I want those. Right beside this one should be white. Hierophant's very holy-like, so, you know, it fits a lot better if it's white. I mean, it's kind of a gray, but whatever. Ah, yes. I have exactly 1 ability for the lovers so far. It's okay. It has a long ways to go before it's necessary. What if all 3 lovers' tarots were in the exact same place and they unlock because you got more crystal balls? Okay, I don't need to be ginormous, thank you. I'm good. I know I don't bold underline everything, but whatever. That one is easier. actually. I don't know what the second one does. But I realize I'm going to restructure it. Oh yeah, also I might make that. One of the big problems I had is if I made you get all 50 crystal balls, get the first of the Lover's Tarots, then you wouldn't, there would be so little of the game left to actually give you the other two, which seems kind of insane to me. Really, you get the last one by the 4th chapter, near the start of it. Wow, okay, maybe like the first third of it. First quarter of it? Whatever. Or something of it. Yeah, yes, the chariot. Well, we have to give you the chariot first, so that would be that one there. And then the chariot's attacking will be the left mouse, which is chariot 2. Nice, you chariot 3, and then we can move the hell on from the chariot. Don't need it yet. That one too. Not the most necessary. I think I'd like it a brown color. That doesn't look very brown. That brown's basically just like orange, but not as orange. It's a fruity color for strength. Oh. We'll stick with maybe like red or something. I don't know. I know there's like a bajillion colors on there, but I really only see it as like less than 10 total colors. It's funny. Hermit 3, Hermit 2, and those already all exist. Except this doesn't say 1 on there, and we're trying to keep everything nice and identical. Well, not identical, but keeping to the same look. So I don't have to really ever futz with organizing it again. Like, that's all I ask. I don't want to organize it anymore. It's actually been a lot of what the last week of updates has been. How best to organize things. For great justice. Well, you see, hear me out, I don't want justice to be that color, I just don't like it. Almost maybe like a yellow for like the like a goldish type of look, I think, maybe. Whatever passes for gold. I don't know, close enough, I guess. Yeah, whatever, close enough, I don't care. Not even gold, but it sort of is. I figure, you know, a law badge kind of thing. Save periodically so I don't have to ever redo any of that. My naming convention sucks, but it doesn't have to. Four? God, I don't want to make 4 abilities for these to be horrible. I'm sure I'll organize me more as I go, but for now. It's going to get done sometime. We don't write the road ability on there. That's all. I'm so sad that the ghost form is not really useful anymore because it was, you know, a staple of the RPG Maker version, but it be what it be. Hell yeah. I'm trying to figure out why Temperance didn't work, but whatever, I'll come back to why Temperance doesn't work in a second. One. Two, wait. This is actually two. Left is usually the number 1 ability, and the super is usually the 3rd ability. Even though it's not really working out like that anymore, it's just the order you get them in, but... Ah, yes, the tower. Tower 1, Tower 2, and no Tower 3 is present. Nice. To be fair, I haven't really done anything with the tower, but sure. I remember my stream time to an hour later going forward. Seeing that, you know, it's just like nobody shows up for that first hour. It's so rare that anyone's even there. It's weird. I don't know why, but no one shows. I don't even know why. Originally I was starting sometime between 10 and 11, and now I'm just like questioning if I should be moving it farther and farther down the road. I said the star and the moon next. So much work gets done so much faster once you organize everything. Definitely starting to realize I should have been a little better about that. God, some of this old code is so ugly. I did it so early on, and I'm such a better coder now than I was back then. Funny part is I just planned on doing all my projects based off the same project and just continuously upgrading it as I went, so it's going to be me dealing with my old code forever. But remaking things is not... Like, I'd rather remake old code than have to do it all from scratch. Because, you know, A lot of the code is actually much newer. It represents what I have learned. Whereas other ones, yeah, not so much. Or whatever. Just copying two, because I have at least one for basically all of them. But now we're just on the world. Ah. I'll have to set up a special one for their passives too, or depending upon how they work. We'll see. Some of these are not necessarily going to be that great. I suppose if I limit the number of tarot cards you carry with you, I could actually make it where you have to make it to be loaded the whole time, right? Instead of being sort of loaded sometimes. Which would mean that they would be... There wouldn't be that brief moment of lag. But switching between them is kind of fun, but I don't know. That might be a change that happens in the future. I don't know. That's... I'll put these in the correct order so I can go down the list here. Terribility 1 has all of them, right? 1, 2, all the way down. Look how nice and pretty it is. So organized. So glorious. This one, not so much, but you know. Soon. Soon. One of these days I'm gonna memorize what all of them are. Like the correct order. Like I know their names of them. I could probably rattle off all their names, but beyond that, the number order is still hard on me. You'd think I'd get better at it, but counterpoint I didn't. There's my explanation. Hope we've all enjoyed my TED Talk on that one. It's beautiful. Super beautiful. They're all bent. Lame.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Hell yeah, it is. Perfection. Hey Lepus, how's it going? I decided I could make these nice and neat instead of having them as weird crisscrossed who knows what lines trying to figure out which each of the functions were, and now it's glorious. Oh, tarot card ability. Well, yeah. Each of these goes to a function. This is all the tarot cards for the second ability. Then it has to go to a different event for each and every one of them. So there has to be 22 of them. Because it starts at 0. And that's for the second button. There's one for the first button as well, and now we're on to the third button because there's 66 abilities. So I was naming them all so that they matched in names, so they just kept the same, you know, thing across the board, and now I'm lining them up nice and neat so I can keep track of where everything is. even though these abilities don't exist yet, I'm gonna have to essentially do this at some point and create each of these. So I just figured, hey, I should do it at once and never have to worry about it again. Oops. Keyboard? Keyboard just decided it wasn't doing anything. Oh, there. That's pretty much the master plan, as you can see. It's peak excitement. Figured out how to do the levers differently too, so there was some thought that went into how to organizing these as well now. 08, strength number 3. Oh, I did chariot number 2, I'm stupid. It does matter, you cannot just pick the wrong function. 07, chariot 3. Nine. You see what the problem is? Where's Wheel of Fortune at? Well, Wheel of Fortune is actually hiding over here. That was the issue I was having, where things are just in this illogical mess. But now it's like a musical score. It's beautiful. Simply beautiful. Yeah, like 16 is hiding down here for some reason. Like, what's even going on half the time? 19 is connected to number 17 for reasons I don't understand. Hear me out, that might not be the right call. It's not even the right one. Neither, actually, come to think of it, neither are these ones here. This is 2 and 2, and these are 3, 3, 3. That's the wrong Wheel of Fortune. And this is why I'm doing this. Because they're the wrong ones, and it's nice wasting time. Time that could be better spent not wasting it. I think about it, I could have just typed out the number of these things because there aren't that many functions with that name. Yeah, I guess I'm in the right spot, because otherwise it's going to be not the best. Same way I'm going to do for the jam next week. Hoping I can actually compete with my current knowledge. Hopefully you can. Hopefully you just win it all. And if that fails, bribery. Bribery gets you everywhere, right? Glorious. Simply glorious. No longer need I try to figure out what each one is, nor ever even look at these again unless for some reason I make a change to this that is... Well... I don't know what change I'd make. I'd have to make a drastic change, but now all 3 of them are good. All these ones right here. This whole system is terrible. Like, I'm sure I could do 1,000,000 times better than I did when I first made this. But it works, and I haven't had a legitimate reason to change it. Other than, you know, cleaning it up so it looks a little less like crap. But I've been doing that a lot. This is actually the cleaned up version, though. This used to be 3 different functions, and I was like, I just couldn't use a string here and change this, and these are all the same, so I don't care. And This one's heinous. It's just... For the pause menu, you could probably use a rework as well. That's a problem for future me. It currently works. Oh yeah, there's a dance button. I forgot that Y was a dance button. I put it one day so I could dance with the clones. I'm always cleaning and debugging. It came about because Temperance's other ability doesn't work right. Now I don't know why. I was going to fix a bug with it. I'm like, it's not even working. So clearly, when I went and looked at the mess, I was like, this is horribly unorganized. I don't understand. Not sure if I fixed temperance and all that, but... Oh, do I just not have it? Oh, what am I doing? I just don't have the second ability. Okay. No? It should be the third one that does it, right? Ugh. Yeah, I fixed the flying bug in like 2 minutes or something. When I logged on, I was sitting there going, I was just going about this a dumb way. That's why I eventually just stopped the last night. I was like, this should be so easy to solve, and I'm derping in ways that are stupid. And then it led to this cleaning it up thing here as I was going down my bug list here. Yes. Should probably look at this working on thing here. There's so many things I need to just... I keep adding lists everywhere of things I'm supposed to do, and they just keep piling up. They're unorganized. It's terrible. Oftentimes things are written multiple times. Yeah, I used to leave it in frozen and pose. Now it doesn't even work. Cool, man. Should be temperance ability too, though. Lost temperance 1. Temperance 2. It is on here, right? Temperance 2. All right. Hear me out. I'm so sick to death of typing 30 in here. We're making a print string macro. So I never have to do this again. They can suck a fat one on this one. I'm just saying. And now I can change these to my heart's content by just dragging this macro places and never typing print string again or trying to find it. Don't know why I didn't do it like a million years ago. I need to make this on every single... I watched all the VPN PC probably as well. Speaking of which, hear me out. Let's just do that now. For I am quite tired of typing that crap out. If we do it that way, does it become the wrong thing? Let me double check. I might have done something a little goofballish. Oh, that's fine. Do I want an easy append too? I do. We'll call this name. Let's connect this little puppy up right there. And we're gonna call this number. And then we connect those up and boom, now I have an endless tool here that gets the job done. Too lazy to do that again, so I'm not gonna. Just gonna copy pasta. Cause copy pasta is the best pasta. Let's say it's Saturday here, so a time to spend with kids while hoping to learn more stuff in their own. That's fair, yeah. A family that unreels together stays together? Sure. That might work. Glorious print string macro. I love it. Why have we settled on that as the default color? That's a terrible default color. One job. Now let's pick a not crappy default color. I'd honestly rather default to white instead of ugly blue that you always want to default to. That's right, macro tools. Perfect. Never again will I have to hunt down print string. That's not true. I'll have to do it all the time on other ones, but not on this one. Oh wait. There's no description. You guys see a problem already. Where are my ability descriptions? Where are my trees at? All that, everything. Their abilities. I have so many documents now. Yeah, this should just be moved to this one here. That's why it's not even giving it to me. It's on 2. Probably solves my bug immediately, but hear me out. I still like the tool I made. Don't hate. Tarot. These names are too long. So what are you gonna do in Unreal? What are you trying to learn? What you making? What you doing? Some important questions that have to be asked. That's the problem right there. She keeps getting locked into a pattern here, but never finishes. That's weird. Okay, well, we don't need this macro anyway, so I'm gonna grab this and take it with me. That was listed as a spell attack, right? Cast spell, sure. True. What a mess. Attack sound should probably get added to there. I haven't even got them together yet, but soon. Definitely soon. Sure. Because I don't need this kind of system here. All I really need is a different sound effect for each one. Which I should just add to the tarot thingy right now. Um, um, Here's to an async load sound effect macro that I put everywhere. But they're not always going to be the same one though, unless I use them all the same one. What? Struck tarot cards? That's a sound base, that's what it was. Do I want to have multiple ability sounds for the ones that they have different swings? I guess. It doesn't before, really. I guess I just put it in the dialogue player thingy if I want. How many other situations am I going to play a sound, I guess? Or can I just have a macro that I play a sound all the time? So I should probably be doing that in general with all these things and just moving the macros around so I don't have to get crazy. This is already a macro that does a lot of what's described there. Yeah, macro and macro, right? But I don't want to delay this distance here, I just want to play it. I might want a different audio player, right? Because if it's playing the audio all the time, if it's playing it like, well, like it's playing like a crystal ball message or something like that, then it'll overwrite it. Or if Poppet's talking to herself, then like a grunt would overwrite it, and I don't want that. I don't think it needs to be multiplied this much. I'm gonna get technical, I don't think so. No, Ryan, it's not. It's just literally game music in the background that I could use if I want. And I have... God, there's like a bajillion things on the list. Not even sure where it ends. Hundreds of these things. Just outright hundreds. I got my Fumble Bundle. At $0, you know? Can't go wrong. Well, not really $0, I think. Got a bunch of other stuff into that name I'm actually using. No, that is not the music for the game. Let's see, the actual music for the game. Does vary based on the room, but I think the fanfare for picking things up might need to be changed a bit. That one got bonked. Ah, go cubes. I like the cubes. I pretty much have the music set to play over the course of a few different rooms, and then it changes periodically. I've actually been making it quieter as I add more sound effects, so I was mostly just using it as a pretend like I don't pretend like I have sound effects by drowning it out and so no one can hear them. You add enough, pretty soon you're like, oh look, listen, I got plenty of sound effects now. And then the music doesn't have to drown everything out anymore. The end. What a great story. 10 out of 10. No, in no way, shape, or form a lazy dev hiding what he was doing. Probably. Yay, city.
I'm worthless. I'm a failure. You're going the wrong way. A fly is omnipresent. Much like nobody could ever love me. A fly is omnipresent. Much like
Insanity is taking hold. No. So I'd make it so they actually spawn in, you know, with portals all the time. Make the portals fit their size a little better too, for that matter. Yeah. the musical shift as soon as I get a couple rooms from here, I think. Yeah, it's not after this room, it's back to the magician room, and then the toy maze, it'll shift. No encounters, perfect. 10 out of 10. The lag is real though, but that's because with all these windows open on the side and everything that I was working on. Plus my computer being a potato. Unreal Engine plus game plus streaming is a lot. I get cubed. Have to work on how fast those summon in. Ah. Justice Poppet. You got up there. How did you get up there? So many questions. I think there's technically a legal place for them to spawn because I didn't really employ to think if they're stopping them from spawning up there. I mean, I guess they can. You don't really have a way up there, so I don't know how valuable it is to let them spawn there. Probably should put a limiter on that, but a problem for future me. Yep, this is more of the music for the game. Kick the balls. Probably make these lighter or something. I guess to be fair, Poppet might have a hard time kind of moving them around. They don't really do anything, but I feel like there should be more things that move around in general in this game. So far, that's the only place I've put little balls you could just roll around. They would get in the way of the enemies. They don't hurt the enemies, but... I get it up here and fill these in. I like these rooms a lot better now they're filled in with something. Then you get to the ones up here that don't have anything in them, and it's like, cool, but is it though? Is it really? Oh, this is a terrible ability for in here. Why did I choose this one? The worst ability, it's about running away. Oh well. Not every ability is really good at point blank range. Mazes are great when you know the exact right way, maybe because you built it. Oh, the grab on that's a little clicked off the game, nice. That was terrible. Funny though. Not much is finalized. Some things are. Poppet's overall look is probably finalized. Better hope so. There's been like 30 or 40 versions of her. Gotta add stuff down here. I could add so much to be cool, and I just don't. Yet. Oh, double jump enabled, that's right. Gimme, gimme. Now they're blocking it. Good jerks. Cubes are so finicky. I have so much respect for people who make control. Of course, their things don't really interact with the environment like mine do, so I guess maybe not as much respect. Still, it's a lot of work to get the telekinesis to work right. And the grab on those is just a little longer than I want them to be.
You're going the right way. Why are you talking to me? Too long a stick is not all that great. Star jumps on my way, much like candy. Ugh.
Wrecked, but deserved. I got lots of abilities. Of course, it takes a second to load them, so that's kind of awkward, but... Alright, I can go over here. Newly added, needs a bunch of crap in here because this looks terrible, of course, but I'm gonna put a bunch of plants in there, it'll look nice. A giant plant. Yay, giant plant. Uh-oh. About to blow myself up. It's like, ow.
You're going the wrong way. Stew and rum doesn't like it.
Any more insanity messages? I'm so happy that this is like now a place I can go. Ugh. Wee. Oh no, I'm jumping over there. Yeah, I'm so bad at my game. Pew, into the pool. Okay, water would normally kill her, but I have immunity to it, so. Too cool for everyone. Ugh. Bad day for the old numb feeling. I'll take a bio break here in a quick second here. I'm so used to that being the button that does it, instead I'm gonna blow myself up. I shouldn't have double jump my cheater. Cheater. Yay. Growing stuff. Hell yeah. Yep, that's more the music for the game. We cheating. Yay, cheating. Yeah. Anyway. Need an idea of what the game is kind of like. I'm gonna go race off and go use the restroom really fast. So I drank so much before the stream and I'm like, it's fine. Fine. Okay. Let us continue. Yes. It's mostly just coding the setup for abilities so I can have different sounds and not the not need to really deal with it after that. Like I'll have to go get a bunch of sounds for it, but that's a problem for future me, not current me. Current me is like, whatevs, we got this. I'm not going to delay this at all, so I don't even care about that. It's just literally going to be a nothing burger on that one. Yeah. Let's get rid of all that. I need that crap. Not sure if I like that. Don't do that. We'll take this here. That's right here. Yeah, I'll just dump this here. I don't need to spawn a sound location, just replaces all this trash. I can dump this on the other one too. I only have 66 different abilities. It sure is a whole lot that gets to be done. Yeah, that's that whole spawn sound thingy. Notify begin, do this. No more of this crap. No more grunting at the player, it's annoying. Thanks, I hate it. I wonder if I should have it on interrupted, go also down to this as well. I don't know, it seems like it works so far, so. No, what I didn't do is this. At least it's a function, so I just do that real fast. How did I calculate what it was earlier? Your question. Check 4. Tag type. He's attack type on both. Perfect, perfect. 10 out of 10. Guess there's no need to unite those two together, so I don't really care about that. Attack type. Look at this. Kind of wish I got a bunch more, you know, voice lines for Poppet, but can't really do that while streaming because I got to record whatever it's playing, and I only have one way to record while it's playing, whatever's going on the stream, I guess. I guess I could play another recording device at the same time that's not OBS. I think I have anything set up to do that. I guess I could set something up though. Yeah, whatever. That might actually be a smarter way though. Whatever. And then we go to the tarot cards here. I'm tempted to move it to the top. But yeah, I'll have to do a bunch of changes. So I'm just going to hate myself, that's all. Maybe I should have kept the grunt just so I knew what I was going to use. I just want to make certain it works, so I don't really care what I use as long as it gets the job done. We got the ultimate SFX. What's your name? Options. Hero Amy. Ah, Burrito. Burrito. It's like she wants to be freaking Lara Croft or something. There you go.
Exactly.
I don't know if I buy Poppet as a British girl. I mean, maybe I could always make her that, but she got red hair. I almost felt like I should make her like Scottish or something, or Irish. I guess Irish, really. But then it would be like that Merida chick from Brave, where you just can't understand a word she says, and then Wreck-It Ralph, they made fun of her for it, where they, like, she met all the princesses or something. I think it was Wreck-It Ralph 2 or something. Met all the princesses, and then they had her there, and nobody understood a word she said. Like, she wasn't that bad. I bet she was bad. Like, I had to rethink what that one even said. I don't understand. His words, and the words are complicated. My American education will not help me understand these. Or maybe all the IQ points I've lost from watching the, YouTube over the years. There a hit noise? Not quite what I'm looking for. I think it's just grunts or something is what she was using, or the ones we were using. Yeah. Sure, whatever. We'll right back to the grunts, but hear me out, whatever. My explanations, whatever. I just need something to test it for works. I never did solve the mystery of the broken ability I was trying to solve, but I'm gonna have to add in sound effects, so this is part of what's necessary to be done. The other thing wasn't really, but whatever. In here. It did not work. 0 out of 10. Perhaps it is too quiet. The previous one was set at 12. And so it shall be again. What's the dialogue one set at? Also 12? Okay, so apparently it's just really quiet. Don't know why I'm turning my head towards it. It's not like the earbuds are going to suddenly be in a better position to hear the sound. Nothing, huh? My skills are great indeed. I'm gonna change like a sound cue. But I thought a sound base works just fine. Let's see what it's saying first before we get crazy with this here. Up to my glorious macros here. Not interface calls, macros. Oh, so it says Terra. I was like, where's the macro for this? I literally have a print string macro so I can be lazy. That's the whole point. The whole freaking point. What a great thing. I'm so glad I made this. Oops. Critical fail. The big T and this is the little t. Might just not be a valid sound. About to find out. Okay. T2, the sequel. Oh, what do I'm dumb. I literally have a thing down here. So I can put the number. So I can be lazy. I can't believe I've been thinking about doing that for like 16 months. My level of laziness could have been like over 9,000 and it wasn't. Small brain move, small brain move. Claims it is not the real thing. Okay. Possibly it just doesn't like those and it wants a wave. If that be the case, well, I'll be doing some changes. Their sound cues so I can modulate them, and this way they'll have, you know, a slight variance to their noise every time they play, so I can recycle the same noise, but it won't always sound the same. Very important. You gotta trick the player into thinking they're getting a AAA experience. Still considered false. How are you considered false? I mean, should be a valid soft object, right? I mean, that's weird. I'll do it again. Just in case, since I connected up to the other node, maybe it's like damaged in some way. I don't know, sure. What do I know? We are on soft object. I thought we were. Wait, what? already on there. Oh, it's being done. So how is this not a valid soft object ref? It's literally an object, soft object ref. I thought that was the whole point. Yeesh. Why couldn't you do that for me, you jerk? Does it on all the other ones, but it's like, no, you gotta click it yourself. I don't want. I want to be lazy. It's just listed as a nothing burger. Oh, I didn't actually check to see if it was what the name was it was pulling, so maybe the name is just wrong somehow. And that looks correct to me. I don't know why it would be wrong there and right everywhere else, you know? Hmm. I don't really want to link all the sounds directly to her. Do that. Yeah. Oh. You know what might have been happening? Oh, that's when they're collected. Might have been setting it to 0 at some point without me noticing. I have an idea. Why don't I just do it here? Let's not do it twice. The other one I only do it once. Could split it up even more than this, actually. Whatever. I'm half tempted to turn these into data assets, but then it'd be hard to find them, so I don't know how to do that, but... Why are these up there like that? So annoying to me. It's messy. Whatever. Just looking for where they connect up, see if it's overwriting somewhere. Cause it might be right here. I was equipping them all, but it was only equipping the ones that were connected, thus leaving out the new one I just added, so it was just blanking it. It's like, I know my code is fine because I'm copy pasting code that was already working. That's a surefire way to make certain your code works to start with, usually. You just go, well, I already made this. I just decided to make a slightly varied version. Checking for any other points, but I'm 100% certain that's the cause. That being said, I'll need to double check for this bug anyway. It's a bug in the making. Poor computer is just like, it's so slow. Do some of the ones that are open here because there's so many of them. Still not valid, huh? Well, let me double check that, and this is not the culprit here by just simply grabbing the thing for real in the world. Because it's possible I missed something somewhere and it's not connecting it. Still no, huh? That's puzzling. So I don't want to link like 66 sounds. That's nuts. That's a lot. Compare it against one that actually works. Where did you go? Did I not get put on the right thing? Well, explains why it's not working now. Sure. Guess when I made changes, didn't put it back, so it's possible my initial fix was the issue, and then I just didn't put that back, so I temporarily changed it. And changed it back, but it doesn't reset the values. Well, it's finding it. It's playing the noise supposedly, but it is so quiet. I cannot hear it. Getting closer. Mostly. But why? Oh, wrong player. I almost changed them all. Technically, I could just connect this up earlier on, and then I wouldn't have to do this code in here, but I have to do it 2 different points. That just can't possibly be better than just doing it there. Alright, a modulator, there we go. Doesn't need to be that loud, but since they're like grunts, maybe like 8 or something, just enough that's there but not the worst. Disaster averted. It still seems loud. I might ever say words during it. I don't know. I'll play around with it. I need to make a bunch of noises for it though, and that's probably not a right now thing. It probably, I mean, it could be if I wanted it. Yeah. Well, it sounds like the same volume no matter what. Not exactly God of War, you know? That's a little odd, I think. Okay. We're disaster averted. We can move onward to solving the mystery of the weird temperance thingy that kept happening. It started this whole mess a long time ago in the land far away. Well, they could let you watch TV. Nice. A free digital game dev now. Yes. Make all the cool stuff. Just do it. Make that one open. Well, technically, you still need to do this, but right now apparently. Oh, I'm just gonna put his audio. I know what I'm doing for each one here. I think Patrick's still needs something. Let's say after the 20 days. Mostly's already kind of asked some stuff. The Megabyte's not even available yet. Charlotte doesn't know like that. I bet. Wait, that for the audio needs to get done. I haven't made doll corpses yet. I probably should. Like broken pieces of dolls everywhere might be kind of fun. It just kind of merge into some sort of mess that I can just kind of leave places. We're in September. You can sub for 30% less, it says. This giant thing across the back of there. That's how I know. It's not even September yet. Yep, September. Yay. What's the 30th? I didn't realize. Actually, I have a lot of these working under. A bunch of these things are stuff that needs to get, there's just not much more to it. Not many of these things seem that necessary to me. I was just looking them over going, maybe, but... Could do a bunch of writing and recording of audio on the weekends. Let me fix the temperance bubble problem, because that's... Makes no sense that it's doing this. Which might be just a flaw in the overall animation system, which seems strange, but could be. Is it because it has no animation play rate? There's some dumb little fix that I could have done ages ago, but instead rewrote a bunch of systems and did a bunch of improvements to things, all before figuring out that I could have just put some ones in there so they actually had a play rate. That would be funny. And par for the course with me a lot of times. Yep, that's all I had to do. Definitely gonna restructure how they work. Yep, we're not doing Frozen anymore. Poppet's no longer Elsa. She doesn't stay frozen in spot. Maybe I need a Frozen one too, for that. blurps. I guess. Well, this is already on the other list, so I don't really need it twice. My boost minions are broken somehow. I don't understand how, but that's okay. We will fix it. By we, I mean, well, me. Probably just NPC ability. Maybe it just doesn't have a thing on it. I don't know. You just have no attack? What? I don't know, SVP NPC. They do. Maybe certain they weren't just broken. They were. I think that wouldn't even be in the first package yet, 'cause I'm not sure I'm looking at it as an option. Mostly just Patrick's to be on here. I already kind of made a note of that. I'm just going to remove it from the list here. I try to input all the information into the collectible items thingy so you have an idea of what you're picking up. Not that I'm very good at fanfare and all these things and making stuff look that great, but I'm sure I'll get better. I mean, the game has a long way to go before it's finished. And who knows, maybe it'll just be 3 chapters long. It's possible some events will get cut down a bunch. Realistically speaking, it's very possible. I hope not. I am starting to wonder, though. I really think I've underestimated just how much time it takes to polish things. Just on a level that's a bit fundamental, if you will. But look at how much better it looks with those just being, you know, shrunken down a bit. Very exciting. Look at the mini bugaboo drops. I'm not too worried about them. They're not even in the demo thing yet. Well, I guess they sort of are. I might change the things that appear in the city out there, or just have special sections out there. Let's think about it for a second there. We have drops, so there's nothing wrong with them. They didn't seem like they were dropping anything, but they are. I don't think I want to improve the map. I think I'll leave it as it is. I think I'm going to just start improving the actual fighting and the locations a bit more. And then I'll leave the map as it is for now, and then maybe later on I'll make it better. I think that what I should be doing with the map is actually making a bunch of smaller blocks for it, and then having the like floor information for where the walls are at, and like just basically having that as one giant map below it, and then just black pieces over it that I just, you know, hide away the thing. Of course, I'll have to create like a little layout, like a basically architectural notes for it. I already had something like that at one point. Normal would just be like nothing. I could probably draw up what the map would look like, kinda. You already get the proportions right, though, is the thing. Like, there's no easy measurement on anything. I'm not sure how I'll actually convert the actual thing over to a map. And really, just nothing was planned out for a map. Am I just winging it at that point? I don't even know. Maybe. Hmm. No, I don't really want her to talk to you. I just wanted to kind of stare and watch you. Maybe Bugaboo shouldn't move at all. Right, because, like, she's currently a riff on Annabelle, right? And Annabelle doesn't move. Like, you'll look away and look back, and then Annabelle has moved. Whenever you're looking at Annabelle, she will not move. And it's not her moving, it's a demon moving her instead. But now that I said that out loud, I should probably do that. Okay, I'm not really doing some censored sign, that's stupid. Room referencing something. Am I really gonna 1408 this shit? Maybe. I could swap them up for emoji pumpkins. That's not a bad one necessarily. No. Maybe he's using portals. I mean, the meme thing for the turtle is funny, but I don't know if it's the thing. I kind of wanted a steampunky. I might still make one. I'm not sure I'm going to. A glue gun ability. Sticky blobs in the walls be used as platforms. Is that... Well, first off, what possible tarot card could fire goop at things? A lover's tarot? Oh my. Ooh. There really isn't one, right? Like, none of them are all about weird sticky goop crap. I guess something that would keep them from being able to move. Temperance already has a bubble, so it seems kind of unnecessary to have a glue gun. It's not an awful idea if I could find a tarot card that could use it. I don't need how to animate a pop a balloon. Unless there's something on Fab to pop a balloon. But I'm not really certain how I'm supposed to animate that without just outright making multiple forms of it, like a broken balloon, like some sort of... I don't know, that seems like an incredible amount of work for what's too minor of a thing. I'm not seeing anything on Fab, so we're gonna go ahead and get rid of that. What would make a rubber ducky bomb? I mean, to be fair, enemies could have rubber ducky bombs, so it doesn't have to be a tarot card. I don't know about the glue gun. Actually, there should have been 6. Am I really going to keep changing Poppet's color? No, probably not. An 8-ball inside of there? Am I really... Oh, I mean, an 8-ball would be kind of fun to have around in general. Broken mirror idea I think I want to use for something, so I'm going to keep that. Falling or slam attacks, I mean, those are good for enemies, so... Probably? Am I putting toilet paper rolls in the washrooms? I mean, I could just make a crappy little roll. I don't know about being able to actually unroll it, though. That seems like a bridge too far. Turning them into a voodoo doll? No. A doll pulp? Probably. I mean, I just something that launches dolls. I already have things that launch stuff. Maybe if they're bouncing balls. I guess I should put these under enemy ideas. Actually, I can put some of these under generic. If do I want to? I don't know. Underwater light cube, probably necessary at some point, or just something that acts as an underwater toy. That'll be for the next area. Break parts of the city? I mean, that'd be fun, but... why? Breakable buildings does sound fun. It's not like awful sounding, because you could actually just have a bunch of pieces of the thing, right? And then each one is just a... when you just break it, that piece breaks off of the building, basically. Which would be kind of fun. Do I want Papa to carry a tiny painting for Tinka? Is that really a thing? I'm gonna go with no. I don't want to write that much crap. Conspiracy theory character? It could be a thing. I could see it. A steampunk vending machine? I'd love that. Nope. Posters for inverse game. You know, I can make a poster pretty easy. That actually is super easy. Posters for enemies. Yeah, toys and stuff. Definitely. These are ideas that I've either come up with or Chad has mentioned or something. I don't think I'm on the ground. The place is not dilapidated. I probably will have a clock puzzle at some point. I don't know when. Big doors. No. I don't see why there would be fake doors in a toy store. Right? Like... I can get away with some magical things and stuff that where the people wouldn't be. Or at night or something, but just random doors that just go to places. What was that? Like... It's all about doll faces. I think a lot of today is actually just me organizing my notes and fixing the bugs because, you know, why not? Also, I mean, I just have so many bugs that need to be fixed and so many notes everywhere that are just all over the place. And I will have to sort this all eventually. I need room that I teleport to. I mean... having a teleporter to get you someplace is a thing that could happen. So it can live under the ideas of maybe. That's a pretty recent idea. A Minesweeper game might be a thing, like an entire game room might happen. Yeah, the more recent ideas are a lot better, I think. There's still like 25 ideas that might happen. Hey, room comps, how's it going? Going pretty good. I'm going through and fixing up my list of ideas to put in the game that might get in the game, because I've been fixing just about every bug I can think of, reworking systems and stuff, and then redesigning new areas, and I'm making this one area golden. Actually start adding an area up here now too. Just cause. Wait for it, wait for it. Okay, now it actually says all the ability things like that. What buttons they use, the cost behind them, shows you which ones you have. Already did. Let's go group. I'm not even sure if I'm scope creeping. I'm actually just making the first chapter better because, well, that's what everyone's gonna see for all the playtesting. So I'm like, well, I better make these areas that were completely empty have something in them. They had all these sections that just had nothing in them. It's like, that's cool, but how am I supposed to do anything? What's going on, buddy? Now it has insanity messages when they talk to. Oh, actually, when she's going through insanity things. I only have like 17 messages in there, so they kind of duplicate a lot, but yeah, there's like a hidden area up there to go to like that. This whole area was just empty before. Now I'm just adding to it because it really came about that I realized there was a whole big old board over here that has just been stretched and left like all crappy because I just literally took a block and just went and put it there. So I'll get back to it. I never did. This grass was exactly the same way. I'm like, okay, so now it needs to have something in here to make it look nice, right? I mean, it can't look like garbage because this is in the actual demo.
Nobody could ever love me. I'm worthless. Am I me?
So, you know.
The wall talks to me. The wall talks to me. Stew and rum doesn't like going the right
But that's been kind of what's been going on there. Map got a bit of improvements, more things appear on it. Now it has question marks. I don't know about the question marks necessarily, but yeah, scope creep could be a thing. It could be. But now it's supposed to go through, fix all the menus so they actually do what they're supposed to and actually show something. Add sound effects to everything, so I didn't do any sound work because I hate sound work. Fix bugs with bosses and enemies. Give them sound effects as well because didn't do that. I'm kind of just filling blanks, so that's kind of the thing. I was also adding what ways into here. Actually, not even done a bunch of the intros. Like I made this whole section have stuff now in the front. This whole area up here now has stuff going on. It's got improved to have better pathways so you didn't get stuck on things, because that was happening a lot, just getting stuck in places. I was like, well, I can't really just leave it like that. Or inside here, where now the rooms actually have some stuff in them. Some have stuff in them. Some need more stuff in them. But there was a guy who, I remember who it was. After showing him the first chapter I had, he said that if I was you right now, I would stop doing everything else and just make that one chapter as, you know, complete awesome. Just work on it over and over and over like that, and then release that as the game. I was like, there's supposed to be 3 more chapters. What the hell? But you might have been right about working on it because it's like a lot, because it's the first chapter and everyone's going to play the first chapter, but not everyone's going to play the second, third, or fourth chapter. So yeah, you're probably right. I probably should work more on it. The awful part is my level design skills got so much better through the second chapter. Because I had a better idea of what was going on. I come back to this and like going, oh, I see. Well, damn. Oh, I know I'll live this area. Yeah. Anyway, how's your game going? How is the flock going? Just haven't seen it in a few days. Who is the most broken bird now? That's the most important question. Also, can we have a cracked out hummingbird? Just it just swings like a just super machine, just super fast and doesn't do any damage because it's a hummingbird. But has like a gross attack rate. That'd be funny. I guess foliage is level dependent, isn't it? Not wrong. I can just find the foliage. Where are you, foliage? I have too many assets. Never enough. Never. And yet too many. There we go. Boop. I don't think I'm gonna do bushes necessarily. I could. What might be an interesting idea is to put the stuff on the walls instead of these crappy leaves. Like if I just foliage along the walls and add grass and things. Would probably look better than the leaf things. Maybe. Well, that'll help a lot once I just put a bunch of crap there. And I'll just put a couple really big plants. Maybe that'll be my restrictor, is that it'll grow and shrink in big plants. And not the little crappy ones. Also, I'm not gonna do that because it's not in the thingy, but... Oops, some of that. Gotta make the game look good. I can even put stuff along the bottom here if nothing else. Then over here, like in this corner here, this could be loaded down with stuff. There aren't many places that get away with it, but up here as well. This could actually be grass and not leaves too, so it'd probably look better. That's true. True indeed. Alright, I got a game plan. I'll do like 0.03. See, so much better already. Okay, maybe not the ones that's sticking out like that, but... Well, now I want more planters. Do you see where this was a bad decision on my part? I mean, really, do you see where it was a bad decision on my part? It's gonna stand up. That's weird. I don't like that. I just delete the ones that float in the air, though. I kind of hate those ones. I kind of want like a little garden trough over here too, and one over on this side. Well, I could squeeze one in. It'd be okay here. That's enough width to pull it off. Honestly, I could do them all over the place if I wanted. When in doubt, take advantage of the thing that Unreal does well, which is make a really pretty outdoor environment and then put it inside. Because some people just want to watch the world burn. And those people are me. Why does it grow so well under here? I don't know. Magic. Just literally magic. That's how I assume gardening works. Magical powers. Like you spec into gardening. There's like, what if, and I'm just saying, instead of learning cool things like Fireball, I learned how to make plants everywhere. Yeah, about that. That's kind of lame. But you know, I guess all it takes all types. I probably want to be more like a path like this, honestly. See, now I just, it's a missed opportunity, because now look at how many, like, you know, flowers and plants I could have had other places, and I just don't got that now because I didn't put enough places for them. It wouldn't work too well on the wall, would it? No, I don't need place, because it's not, like, horizontal. Right, that's what's happening. Yeah, it doesn't work. Now I wish I had the had like an interactive foliage. Let's see, man. One thing at a time, right? We'll get there eventually. Yeah, the yellow flowers kind of suck because they're just floating in the air. But get rid of those. Or just lowered them down. Probably be fine. I gotta get near the wall here. It's so ugly. I might have to, but this ground is really hideous. I wish this still had ground here, but I couldn't make it work with the water. So it doesn't, but I can have little troughs places where the plants grow. Well, hopefully they can figure out that this is the one they can grow. Hear me out. Hopefully they can figure that out. Like if they can't, I won't even know what to say at that point. I'll just be like, okay. Yeah, all right. Whee. Yeah, you can just jump on this. There's no need to worry about additional ones to get onto it. Just a big one in the corner. I gotta fill in more places. Alright. Sadly, this is not the same length, so I can't just cheat and drag it over. Oh well. Geobush. Let me see. I thought I dragged one out, but I guess not. I was like, where did it go? I cannot find it. Too complicated. Too stupid. Cannot find. Weird that kind of jumps there, doesn't it? I guess I have a few of them on the map now, so they're not as performative as they once were. That's kind of limit how much walking space there would be. I'm not sure how good that would be. I could have like a small one over here, a small little trough for things like that. It would be kind of pretty limiting in that location though. I don't know how that would be. Over here there's a lot more space. Right here there's just not like a lot. That is true. Okay, I can't stand this 8 movement while I'm dealing with small stuff. Ooh. I guess I can just as easily match the end of this here, so I don't have to get too crazy with it. Hey, Runquist, I also Say it straight up, you're working on a Metroidvania type game? Yes. Most certainly am, a 3D Metroidvania. About a woman who was killed and her soul stuffed into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. Which is really just like, you know, if all the toys came to life, you know, tried to kill everyone because of a curse or something, you know. So basically it's a small world. It's like a theme park, really. Oh, that's right, it comes with all the toys. I don't want all that crap. I actually just want the material. Now I'm going through and improving some areas so they look nicer. Because they are fine? They're not great. Like, they're fine. But they could be amazing. I'll fix all the textures in a sec. I'm just positioning things so I can have them where I want. Oops. Like that. I just need to get to the walls. Takes a second to select all the surfaces. Just for whatever reason, it's gotten kind of slow. Pretty big level. Boop. I thought the player was like 5s. I'd have to redo a bunch if it is, so I don't know if I like that or not. I probably would. As opposed to this one. Of course, this one's already set to like 10, so it is what it is. I don't want to redo a bunch of them. Yeah, it would probably look better though. Alright, let's convert that puppy over. Get some accordion. I don't have to do much, it automatically had the right size of that, so I didn't do one of the sides. Really? You try and you try, Unreal Engine, and you just gotta mess it up. You seeing it now, you just gotta mess it up on me, huh? One job. One job. It often misses one side when you do that. All right. Let's gamble this time with feeling. Now we have the collision. Box and go. Guys, it's pretty starting to get that one over here too. Just kind of add to the fun. Golden rule. Yes. I don't even remember what I said, so it's apparently the golden rule. All I know is that my the alcohol says one thing, my brain says one thing, my mouth says another. It's all good. It all works out. Yeah, I forgot what I said before I'm even done saying it these days. It comes from not sleeping. You just never sleep. You never have to remember anything. Wait, that's terrible. Anyway. How's it going, Vanitas? God, it takes forever to select these. Just jumping past that really fast for some reason. You know why this is so laggy at the moment? Shouldn't be. Yeah, exactly. You know, yeah. I basically I work too much. I work too, this and then a job at the same day, and it's just like, by the end of the day, I am just whacked out. I have no idea what I'm even doing anymore. And it's at the edge of that madness, that craziness, that forgetfulness, that all of the best game dev happens, I guess. Yeah, sure. Maybe. Actually, I have no confirmation of that, but it's probably true. Based on I just made it up, so it must be. I guess let's call it a barrier, huh? Oh. I'm glad having you here. Glad you're enjoying the progress. I've been hard at it. Definitely, at that gotta improve everything phase. Or it's just not good enough yet, but it will be. Eventually. Probably. I'm once again reworking the Safari room. Oh, I'm reworking the Safari room. I just am. I mean, it needs more stuff. It doesn't have enough cool things happening in it at all times. It needs to just have perpetual new things. And then there's pure sadness when I go to optimize. Alright, we foliaging? We foliaging. Yeah. I'll move some of them, it's fine. Let's delete that one. Too small for this one. Exactly. Just keep iterating over and over and over. I finally have a use for all these things, because right now it's like, what are you going to do with this? But what if I had a little planner to run through, you know? Technically, I could have had that over here too. I probably should have actually had a planner over here. Like just a giant looping planner. Wouldn't be a bad decision. This table doesn't really need to exist. I just put tables as my de facto why not. Not because they're necessarily appropriate. Because there's lights up here. You can see I'm slowly building up here too. More things on top of stuff. Planters everywhere. Make it nice. Basically good times going on around here. Yeah, I created a whole little maze up here that you can break into and everything. And an extra way to go for when you have double jumps, you have to come back for it. Which then goes up through all this stuff here and into another area where there'll probably be some sort of who knows what up here, some sort of more special encounter. I was just like, this area was completely wasted. Not anymore. And now you pass out here so you can go through you pass out of that area right there and you go through here and you can run around out here to get to a collectible. Oh god, so fast. 8 would have probably been fine. I'm gonna hide one over here. Then you can use this window to get back in, but there's no way to get to that window any other way, so... Oh, thanks. Yeah. You keep finding spaces that aren't being used, and I'm learning more and more that there's... The more little tiny spaces I have for you to wander around, the more fun it is. Like, that's the game's, like, biggest strength, I think. I think its weakest strength right now is the combat is not as good as I want it to be. But the exploration's pretty on point. I don't like all this empty space, so there's just nothing to do. And this room is an abomination. I hate this room so much. There's just nothing cool going on. Every other room has gotten this huge makeover, and then the ugliest room in the game so far is still sitting here being the ugliest room in the game. It just sucks. There's just nothing good about this room. Maybe it'll be pipes or something like that. I don't know. It's just... It has 2 jumping puzzles. It has a bouncy couch you can jump on. At least the bouncy couch is fun. But overall... Everything else has been getting all these huge improvements, and then along comes that, and it's like, nah. Yeah. This game should have been a horror game. Like 100% it should have been a horror game where you're exploring around being chased by a ghost. It would have been so much better, I think. Too late now, we're in it to win it, but... Imagine if I just gave you multiple chapters of, you know, exploring this huge place and there's a ghost after you throughout the whole thing. Just showing up out of nowhere. Would have made a great horror game. But the game's kind of built around you getting a bunch of cool abilities and stuff. I don't really see how that would make for a horror game anymore, but... I don't know, the second fight against Charlotte, where you have to look at her in order to stop her from, like, moving towards you, is actually one of the more fun areas. And you never even attack her. You just... try to keep away from her and carry lights around and jump between things, which basically is essentially little nightmares. These are basically little nightmares, except for little nightmares you're not being directly chased usually. But instead I've decided to have like 100 enemies or something and make a Metroidvania. Huh. Huh. Oh, I was gonna put crap up here too. We just foliaging now. Where's the foliage thingy? Wait, what? Why can't I place a foliage? Oh, I know why. Be painting. So I can go. How much more fun looking is this place going to be? No. So it's going to be amazing. The room was ugly before, I can't help it. That should be somewhat more exciting. Or at least not terrible. These ones here. You move them all at once. Have a global move. Oops. I should have randomized them more. Not really. Still. I gotta make the game look worth the money, right? Get those big production values. Dude's just putting flowers everywhere. Big production values. I regret they can't put them on the wall, or maybe it is possible, I just don't know how. More ivy on the walls would be nice. Can be hard to see the enemies sometimes. Also needs to be moved in there. Yeah, another one right here seems good. They definitely look nice here. I do think maybe I want another one back here. Just kind of cover the whole thing. As far as the idea goes, maybe you can do something similar to Metroid Dread. Have a recurring enemy that traps you in a room and have to escape before it gets you. You mean the giant ghost girl that's shows up and you have to try to beat her at her game in order to get out? It's already in the game. Well, she's not really giant, it's just you're tiny. Right? She's like, you know, the ghost of a 14-year-old girl and you're a tiny doll. Yes, tiny doll. But if the game did really well, enough to make a sequel, it would just be another Metroidvania, right? Because that's what made it do well, I guess. Yep, forgot about the ghost girl, dude. That's so sad. Poor Charlotte. Disrespected. Always disrespected. Damn. That's rough. Poor Charlotte. Going so fast. Yeesh. I have regrets now. I could have made one giant one, and I didn't do that. Also, this is taller than this one, which is unfortunate. Guess I could just expand it a little bit and call it square. She's playing a game with you. You're one of her toys, right? That's what she's for. She plays games with you. She just, you know, doesn't play very nicely. In fact, she might break her toys quite a bit. She needs pretty durable toys. Poppet's not a very durable toy. She's more durable than you think, that's true. But I wouldn't say she's the most durable toy. Oh, I can make this a little bigger, I guess. That's fair. Then you just put lights inside of the thing, so this way it looks a little nicer, I suppose. I guess these don't need to have a thing in them, because there's a light right here. I could have a light right here in the thing, and that's probably nicer than a weird hanging one in the doorway. This looks kind of weird. Like here it's okay, because it's hanging on wood. But I've never liked these ones. So they will go bye-bye. get replaced by these. Yeah, there's gonna be at least a game against Charlotte in every single one of the chapters. So it'll be like 4 games against Charlotte, or 4 encounters that are specifically a fight against her. It's almost just in time to... You're doing that? Hey, Howling Phantos. How's it going? Thank you for the read. Pretty good. I've come to this conclusion that I can add plants everywhere and make my game look so much nicer. This is no longer a game dev stream, this is a gardening stream. It is digital gardening. Oh. I'm trying to try, and Twitch is just like, nah, man. Nah, you can't talk to people. The ads have come for us all. No wonder so many more of my viewers watch on YouTube than Twitch. Easier to block the ads. Duh. Not that I get paid for the ads on YouTube. Walk away, mon capitan. It doesn't matter to me. It does nothing. Yes. We making plants now. Is everybody back? Doesn't look like it. Silly Twitch ruining everything. Damn. The ads over. Okay, the ads are over. Yeah, as I was saying, this is no longer a game dev stream. This is a digital gardening stream. That's what I do now. I digitally garden. I used to do game dev, but you know, times changed. I guess I grew up a little. I decided that digital gardening was the key. Yes, indeed. And now my whole game will be so much prettier. Probably. But yeah, right now I decided that there was a whole bunch of open areas that could be made cool, and I realized I'd left a whole bunch of like meshes that which I just stretched an object there and said, yeah, it's a retainer wall, and I'll just leave it, and the boards are just all like, their aspect ratio was like 100 by 1 or something, and you're just like, it's terrible, why would you do this? So I am now going along and creating planter boxes so I can fill them full of flowers, just like I did up here with more flowers. Flowers everywhere. And over here, and over here. And now you can run around and jump around through them, though they're not interactive yet. I don't even know how I'm going to make them interactive if that's possible. But it's better than what was here, which was nothing. So you wander around through these. Woo-hoo. And that'll soon have a bunch of crap there. I regret now that I didn't make one solid thing here, but sometimes you don't make solid things. Apparently I can't get up this. Hard to do. Oh, I'm gonna give myself any toys. That didn't break very well, did it? I added a new insanity thing, so now it talks insane messages at you too.
You're going the right way. As long as much as not all that great. Me? Wall talk. You're going the right way. Stu and Ron doesn't like being taxes.
There's a light right over here.
Stu and Ron doesn't like being taxes.
Yep, I included a secret way up there too to get to a hidden other area too. Except I was running out of sanity, so I came back. This is mine, not yours. You stay over there. This was just a giant empty area, and I just decided it needed to have a special area. This is for when you actually get double jump later, so you can get up here. So I'll have a hidden area up here. I don't know what's going to go in here yet, but something. Something indeed. Maybe a boss thing, maybe a character you can rescue, a toy or something. Wee. Yeah, so we're getting a lot of extra things added in. Actually, every room is getting it. Everyone in the demo, which basically is up to the first boss. I just love having all this crap to run through now. There's like a plug-in Prismatic Escape or something that makes this stuff interactable. I'm about to see if I can go about making it interactable where you can just bump things and move them around. I don't know if that's going to happen. Maybe at some point. Not, you know. Possibly. Maybe. Did I even show you guys a tour last time? I think it was like a day or two ago and had to leave or something. Eh. Guess I can give a tour for all the other people. The old quick tour. Before I keep doing my digital gardening. That's actually the only room I get to put plants in of like that amount, so I'm running with it. I guess on the outside, ledges I can do it. So anyway, for the people who don't know, the game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as one who was killed and her soul was stuffed into a doll. This is Poppet. At night, no, she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store where all the toys come to life at night because of a curse. It also drives him insane. Main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which is her MP essentially. You basically have unlimited mana in this game, really. You just run out of sanity. If your sanity ever hits 0, then the curse takes you over and you lose, so don't let that happen. If you want your sanity back, you just go back to the light, but you don't get any curse power. What she said. She uses tarot cards for abilities. Who's the fool? It's the fool. Giant squeaky toy. The enemies no longer fly away too. Woo! I've been fixing so many bugs with this area. Should actually be pretty close to golden at this point. I keep saying that and then something shows up that's not good and then I'm sad. This is the Magician. It basically lets you manipulate objects in the environment. It's like telekinesis. You can turn lights on and off, open doors, cupboards, drawers, pick up small objects and throw them. If you throw it within a force, it does damage, so I did not throw within a force. The old default tour. The tour is basically going to be the first packaged game, or sorry, the first playtest for Steam. Where you just play all the way up to Patrick. I'll do a playtest at some point, and then people can mess with it, and that'll be where it'll end. So basically, it'll be about 10 rooms or something, 2 of them being completely optional, and take, I don't know, roughly like 30 to 40 minutes for the first package game, and then the next package game I plan to be up to the Voodoo, which will be like the first chapter, and that'll take, you know, like 3 hours or something, and then that'll become the actual game's official demo. Quite a demo, really. I'm just cheating. Seems how long my legs are falling asleep. Being a game dev is not a healthy exercise. I just thought I'd point that out to everybody. Really not. As you can see, it's a steampunk game, a steampunky world. I need to add more steam to my game. I don't really have it, but you know. Soon there will be more steam. And more pipes, and more gears. Yeah, I need to get more insane messages. There's only 17, and sometimes. Yeah. This is Temperance, it's a bubble wand. What I was using earlier. Does do damage, mostly it imprisons enemies. Very, very strong against crappy enemies since it can't imprison bosses. Doesn't do a huge amount of damage. I don't know why that one was able to slide around like that. But here we are. Doing here we are things. Oh, missed me. In so many areas I used to get stuck and I fixed everything. Well, except for that area I just got stuck on a little bit, but you know, whatever. You will occasionally have to jump. It's not wrong. I think the key collection speed's a little slow. Bit laggy. All that stuff I just added is not in the H load yet, so combine that with streaming, my computer having to run Unreal Engine and that, and you know, it's maybe a little laggier than it should be. It gets like 50 to 70 FPS most of the time in the packaged version, but this is not the packaged version. Aha, face cube. The magician could summon cubes too. Later ability. Because you can stack them, and since it's a Metroidvania, anytime I just let you stack something like this, you can't have that early. That just look at how just cheating this would be if I just want to go over things like. You just go wherever you want. What could possibly go wrong? I'm not gonna go that way though. Let's see. Sure, we'll use death. Currently, death is just a scythe that drains life when it hits, but it looks kind of cool. So you know, it's got a cool thingy, got a yellow scythe. It's not very game ready, but it does work. It's just, yeah, it's not cool yet. It's gonna be 66 abilities, 3 for each of the major arcana of the tarot. I have made 31 of them so far. There might actually be a few extra abilities because some of them are passes, and passes are boring, so. Some passes were just necessary, like immunity to water, which is not interesting in any way, shape, or form as far as, you know. Well, I mean, it's interesting because it lets you go a bunch of places, but it's not interesting in the fact that don't get to do anything with it. Oh, I started adding rolly balls. They don't do anything other than roll around, but they're kind of fun. They block enemies. I mean, haha! Get blocked by the rolly balls.
Ow.
Really? I was playing with the balls. Jeez, that sounds terrible. Anyway. This is Justice. It's currently just a pistol. It just shoots things. But it's important because it has a cool hat. Also jiggle physics. Very important. We're about proper animation around here. It's about mastering the craft and animating something properly, you know, in a way that they would react in the real world. I almost want a little ramp there. It's kind of weird to have to hop that, but don't fall. I'm so bad. I'm just cheating. You wouldn't have double jump here, but since I'm just, you know, cheating. This is so good.
Long a stick is not all that great. The wall talks.
You're going the wrong way.
You're going the wrong way.
You're going the right way.
Why are you talking to me?
We're all
mad here.
They're watching me.
A fly is
We're all
omnipresent.
mad
I'm not
here.
talking to me. Why are you talking to me?
all
Never
mad.
love me. Why are you talking to me? I'm a failure.
Actually, you know what? We're gonna use the moon again. So the moon's fun. The moon makes clones of Poppet, and then you can detonate the clones to deal damage to things that are nearby. They don't have a huge range, and they can't be attacked to be killed, so it's... can be hard to hit them sometimes, but if they don't attack very quickly, it's pretty good. I added a bunch of things in these places now, so... after this playthrough and take a bit of a break for move around a bit, get my legs to stop being so sleepy as they were. Never injure your neck. It leads to all kinds of terrible health problems that never really go away. It's my advice to everyone. I know. It's surprising, but it turns out your neck is important. I have it on good authority. There's these boxes everywhere, and they have clues to where their keys at, and they always have, like, you know, powerful upgrades in them. They need more things to say. That one thing is just weird. Oop. Looked over at the chat, felt like an idiot. 10 out of 10. Good at his own game. How did I miss them so bad? It's okay, I didn't fall that far. I actually restructured this room recently. I think like yesterday? Or was the day before that? Because it was so hard to get that upgrade. Not anymore. Now you can just stack the cubes and jump from the cubes over to it.
Much like
You're going the wrong way. Are you
me? Nobody could ever love me.
I'm not talking to me.
Is
A
omnipresent.
shooting star
Much like
jumps
candy.
both
Am I
ways.
dreaming?
They're watching.
This is, of course, this room, which we were seeing earlier. This is the Hermit. It leaves little things behind you, and then you can detonate and deal damage to things. Oh, it has an ability where you can make a shield where your first takes damage instead of your sanity, instead of your health. I had a lot more enemies in here that can spawn. I'm so used to the table being there. Might have a little ramp so you can jump down, or just something, some sort of indicator that maybe you should be able to go this way. It's where you get the Empress and her other ability that it has, so I haven't even shown the Empress yet. But has the ability to grow and shrink plants. Well, I guess I showed it briefly when I was showing off the one thing, so that's what it does. I feel like I should open a window in this room. It's gotten so hot in here. It's weird. Usually not this warm. Yeah, it's warm tonight. Yeah, I gotta improve the collection speed on those. As you see on the map, these are all places I've been. Very secrets of places. The treasures, I need to add them all in. I need to individually input every single treasure into the thing so it knows if you found it or not, and I haven't got to that yet. It's for a late game ability anyway, so it's not like it's super relevant to have now. I mean, like, it would be nice to have it, but I'll probably change a bunch of things later anyway, so. And I'm probably not going to give you it until the 4th chapter, because revealing where every treasure is in the entire game would be kind of overpowered in a Metroidvania game. But I want to give you the ability to find things, so. Like one last, you know, opportunity to find everything before the end. This room could use more stuff in it too.
Star jumps both ways. I'm a failure. Am I me? Am I me?
She saves by jumping into toy boxes. All the stuff works for it. Now there. Got all my options. That's all good to go. My collectibles doesn't have information for them yet, but at least it knows you got them. Now the ones that I've actually picked up. I'm skipping all the stuff, so because I basically have everything, so there's all these puzzles and things to get all these things and extra ways I could go. It would take a lot longer, but since I have everything unlocked except for all the stat upgrades, it's kind of unnecessary. Moon can actually wipe out moon doors too, is its other ability. Or it should be able to.
I'm not talking to
You're
me.
going the right
There we go.
way.
The wrong way.
I got out.
A fly is omnipresent. A shooting star. I'm not talking to me. The wall talks. Am I dreaming? No. A shooting star on a stick is not all that great. I'm a failure.
I should have more enemies in this room, because only one type of enemy spawns in this room. It's weird. Wait a minute. How do you spawn in this room? I thought only one type of enemy could spawn in this room. Did I change it already? I'll leave it though. Still better no game. Whenever I fall, it always sounds like I fall this like incredible distance, when in reality it's like not usually very far, but that's okay. And just for reference, there really are things outside and things like that you could go do. This is not an obligated way to go, but there is a crystal ball out here. The audio was recorded too quiet on him, unfortunately, so I had to redo him. Basically telling a story of a doll who came before you. But that's...
He called himself Sir Tim.
Oh, you can hear it.
Said not to use his real name.
Oh, oh.
Unfortunately, she has no idea if it's my sweet Vincent.
Bye-bye. Oh no! Deserved. No, deserved. Oh, I didn't double. I'm just cheating. That was weird. The cable is a little less forgiving than I want it to be there. Not so much that I'm going to redo it, but I'd have to make the whole cable again. I don't want to do that. I mean, it's just a spline I bent, so it's not like the end of the world to remake it, but it wasn't that bad. It was looking great. I think that one needs to be closer to the wall, maybe. And because it's one of my favorites, I have to bounce on the couch. This came about because I wanted to make it where you could jump on beds. Oh, oh no! So I was like, I could just make it where I can bounce on the couch too. Boing! Yay! It's actually part of a puzzle going outside, but I don't want to do that. You get that key up there. It's also a thing up there as well. It's even a puzzle up there too. Go fight the first boss. I was gonna work on him later, make him a little better, because he could use some additional work. He's got like 3 phases, but I don't know, I think I can make it more interesting. I also kind of slowed him down recently because I changed how all of them were programmed, and yeah. Now it feels a little easier than it should. I mean, his first phase is a joke, so it's fine. You missed. Now. It'll take like punch damage. You're only really supposed to have this weapon to fight him or temperance, so it's unfair if I use anything else besides those. Let's do a lot of damage. Well, the Empress can also heal, and it drops all healing mushrooms that are basically like Bomberman. They heal anyone nearby, including your enemies. And you would have that for this fight. This is, I gave you a heal to be nice. It also can drop exploding mushrooms. You would not have those for this fight. I'm not able to hit him somehow. It's hitting me instead, huh? No, it's just hitting those, if at all. I think it's hitting me. We're having this bug again? Why? Maybe those bubbles need to expand or something like that, and they just get bigger as they go, so then it's a little less bad. What you doing, pal? You just like it over there? Yeah, I need to make it where he pressures more, because now he kind of wanders a little more than he used to. Oh well, that's something for later. Hopefully he doesn't try to fly like he did last time. I fix it so none of the enemies try to fly anymore. I think. That's what we're finding out right now. Whoa, what are you doing up there, buddy? You can still kind of get caught on things. Once I fix that, I guess. Maybe I'll just lock it so we can't get beyond those points at all. Actually, that's a new one. I've never seen him just giggle like that at you. What the hell is that? Whatever. I was gonna work on him and Vu more, because they could use some work. Every time I make changes to the game, I end up having to change them again. It makes me wonder why I keep working on them and I don't just wait till I've made all the changes, but I don't know what changes I'm gonna make, so it's like... So... Wrecked. I'm at 29 though, I took a lot of damage there. But you gotta close the distance and fight him. That is true. Yeah, I might just make him more of a bruiser. At one point he was so powerful it was ridiculous. And he was like near unbeatable. Double chapel key, is that even, how is that even possible? Better two than none. And then that will let you go on to the next area and all that. Did I slam the door in my face? Well done.
You're going the right way. I'm not talking to me. Is omnipresent. Are you much like me? A shooting star jumps both ways. Nobody could ever.
The giant light over here.
Talking to me. A shooting star jumps. Nobody could ever run the film. I'm worthless. They're watching me.
Check it out. Oh yeah, we're watching the crystals. Just sticking like knee right on through there, no problem. Like a champ. Guess I'll show up the Hierophant too. The Hierophant room. You get it over there from the capsule. Basically, there's possessed objects in the world, and they'll float around. They won't use them, but if the Hierophant's active, they'll behave and let you use them as platforms. Also, lagga, lagga, lagga. I forgot I played for the Ghost Girl, and I'm gonna take a bio break because I've been needing you for like the last half an hour. Yes.
You're going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way. I'm not talking to me. The wall talks to me.
I'm so bad at my own game. That's okay, we can cheat. This ability is not game ready, but it's more funny than anything else. I raided someone and they had a frog tongue ability that let them grapple things, so I made my own thing where Poppet grapples things by a rope around her neck, and it's the Hanged Man. It goes... It doesn't really have falling physics per se. Like, it doesn't behave the way it's supposed to, but
You're going the right way. Too long a stick is not all that great.
it is very good at getting places that you shouldn't be. That's true.
Stew and rum does the wall talk. You're going the right way.
Not so good with whatever went on there, but I could have just used to get it to the location I'm supposed to get to, too. Because the range on it's incredible. Yeah, you're supposed to use the things over there to get that. And... Dev privilege. Now I'll show up to Ghost Girl Charlotte and I'll take a bio break. She's an instant kill. She catch. I haven't put a jump scare in there for her yet, but as you can see, she's friendly and fun, and yes, she plays games against you at various points. Don't get caught by her. As you can see, it doesn't end well. She'll eventually get a jump scare, but that is another time. It's not technically in where the demo will be, because the demo's only up to Patrick there. So, or sorry, the first playtest will be up to Patrick. Anyway, I will be back in a small amount of time there. Okay, these are real bad. Alright, let us continue. Yes. Let's have a new drink. Yes, purple. There weren't that many problems that time around, though. Other than I want the collectibles to collect a little faster, I think was the only thing that was... I mean, it's not a package test, and the package test doesn't always play out the same way, so... I'll do the package test at some point. That'll probably be... Well, it takes so long to package. Well, does it? Well, if I don't build the H, it won't be very efficient. And I just kind of played a bunch, so I don't know. I think for on overlap, I'm going to reduce the length of this one. I made it longer, but I don't really know how necessary it is to be long. What? Where's the track at? Well, that's right. Okay, I was just being dumb. It's a skill. Now when I grab a key, it'll be a lot faster. I'll grab a key in here. This will get the job done. That's still really slow. Well, I guess I went to the wrong one. Never mind. That one I want to take a second because it's floating towards you and you don't even know what you're collecting otherwise. Something's weird about this one. It doesn't feel like it's... Now it's showing the new track. I guess that was the thing there? Ah, sure, whatever. I'm just gonna delete this one. It's got some weird crap going on. I don't like it. Zero, value 0. $9.5, value 1. Why figure out why a problem is happening when you can simply ignore the problem entirely? Just go around it. I mean, I'll solve it if it's really necessary, but, you know. Some things just get finicky and weird in Unreal Engine. You just get used to it. That's a little faster, but still a little slow. Hmm. Oh, I changed this other one. I'm so stupid. I keep changing the same one. It's like I'm blind or something. I mean, I probably am. They did say if you did that often enough, you would go blind, and they're not wrong, I suppose. I feel like it's recycling the same timeline or something. I don't like that. Which it shouldn't be doing, but it's possible they made some change in 5.61 that makes it do that. You never know. Epic changes a lot of crap and it never tells you. Like, you just find out the hard way. 1 second, sure. Okay. Much better. Otherwise, I was fine with everything else that happened. Maybe not the lag, but... I'm adding a bunch of things, so the lag can easily be a problem for a while yet. Until it isn't. Yeah, I'll put one there as well, just to kind of cover my bases. Anyway. Pearson already got it the right thing, but whatever. Takes forever to get all the things. Downside of a level with so much on it. You doing, Mouse? You having some problems there, bucko? Mouse. Ooh. Maybe it's running out of power again or something. Wait a second. I'm going to save myself some typing. Thanks for the follow, BB Tabakistan. How's it going? And all the adjacent stuff here. Back to my digital gardening. I'm improving the feng shui of my toy store, I guess. Amusement park in a building is probably more accurate, I think, than toy store. True. Put it under Ace, I wouldn't have to scroll to him all the time. It's kind of annoying. I believe we're on barrier 4, right? Because 3's already done? No, 3 doesn't exist. 2 exists, right? Yeah, so I guess 3 it is. Guess I didn't call the first one a barrier. I love when they're a box. Quick box collision, no problems asked. It was an argument for doing them all as one giant thing, and I thought about it, but then I can't just do the collision like that.
Good news, I found out the source of my problems. The bad news is it's me!
It always is. Yes. Yes, indeed. And if at any point it isn't, trust me, it is. It is also a place I could post I'll put things, but instead I would like to put them here. Share. Grabby, grabby. I should put some variants on these things a little bit, maybe. I don't know. Sure. I was going to delete that one. More Titanic ones just floating around so people don't think that one's special. I don't want to give the game away. You know, they might not look up. How do I know they'll look up? I don't. So? They'll just go really well along the back here. Oh, there it is loaded. Good, good. And they're in the right room. Perfect. 10 out of 10. all this crap to turn into something too. Probably should do it sooner rather than later because it's kind of heavy on the resources, as they say. I mean, I'm probably okay with this one. I had to remake it because of the fact that I wanted this hole in the corner. I guess there's only one ceiling. Maybe. Sadly, this one I can't just cheat on. Because it looks like that. That's okay, we just make that a complex collision to move on. It's very difficult to get the collision to work otherwise. It can be done, but... I tried doing the auto-convex, but that ends up needing even more than this, and it's way less accurate, and I need it to be accurate. Not too bad, except those suck. What can you do? That gets rid of 3 of those things, so I'm good with that. And there are the rest of these. What am I doing with you? What's this here? Do I plan on putting holes in this? If I do that, I can drop them down over here into this area, which is an area I'm currently not using for anything. But I don't know if I want to do that. I mean, it's kind of already going to be jank in this area. Like, I could wall this pipe off because the pipe is just obviously going to be really weird to run around nearby. I mean, I guess I could just run around here and see how I feel about it. Right? Like, I think it's cool enough to run around here, but it's pretty compact, so I think it's going to be made jumping over things a lot. There are ways you can go. So I could hide stuff here if I wanted. It's obviously jank, but that's fine. Oh, this is awkward here. This is like a really awkward point. I don't have double jump enabled. That pipe is really awkward. Up here would be okay. You could jump down in between things and it would probably be fine. So I'd probably want to lock off that side of the room and then I could drop a hole through here into this area if I want. I guess I don't have to totally block that up. Well, the pipe is so awkward. You'd have double jump by this point though, because you can't get here otherwise. So maybe... Ran out of sanity. I don't want to leave it because it's geometry brushes are incredibly heavy. They're used to make stuff and then you don't leave it. You just, you know, move on and, you know, turn it into a static mesh and remake it if you need to. Oh, this is a hole in that wall. I mean, I guess I'm fine with the holes in this wall. Wait, did I have 2 of these? Oh, it's that one. Okay. I can probably just run with it for now and change it out later if I don't like it or make a new change to it. Only the bottom section is going to be relevant for the demo. Anytime I add to this room, it becomes relevant for the demo. Also, how did this move over? Whatever. I'll fix you in a sec. Oh, I know what happened. I placed a bunch of this on top of something that's no longer there. That's the top one. That's the hole in this wall, I believe. You establish this there, and this doesn't actually have anything on it, sure. I'm not going to worry about that area you can't even get to for now. In the future, maybe it'll have something. But without double jump, you couldn't even get in there anyway. And if you find a way to glitch your way in there, kudos to you, man. Kudos. Actually, this wall is huge. I don't have a 6 in the wall a little, but that was sticking pretty far on the wall. Waiting for it to select those. Nice and easy on this one, the old box collision. Yeah, it should be 3 of these. I'm sure I'll end up redoing this at some point. And that's okay. Yeah. Obviously, it's not gonna do a very good job on those, so we just complex that and move on. I can't really find holes like this in there very well. It just doesn't do it. Autoconvex will try. Badly. It's better at shapes that are really awkward and weird than holes in things. At least in my experience. And then there's you. I think I'm just going to make you a ceiling and call it square. Like, I don't think I care enough to get too crazy with this one, since it's just going over the top of it anyway. As long as it doesn't stick out. How likely it gets a hole in it later anyway. That's a future me problem. I still gotta find something to collect there too. Keep adding more and more content to these areas, which is probably good because it means I don't have to create entire new areas. And rooms will take even longer to get through. The collect everything achievement will be very long. Oops. Nope. Well, this is fire room. That should be. Oh. Guess I forgot about you. It pays to organize, especially when you have over 2,000 assets on the map. It really pays to organize. Guess I missed one, huh? Oh, I gotta convert you back over to merged actor here. When you merge them, it automatically adds SM underscore to it. It's the only place in the engine that does it. It tricks me all the time. Yeah, you can't leave them as a static mesh. I mean, you can, but basically the space between every single node on a spline is an additional time that counts as another draw call. So try not to do that to yourself. You know? I mean, you can if you want, but I wouldn't recommend it. But you can. Actually, I think I just wanted to go to this pipe. It looks like that's what it's doing. Sure, it's steampunk. I never have to explain pipes in steampunk. It's like a free roll. I can have as much steam, pipes, and gears as I want, and I never have to explain what they do because it's just literally the entire genre. But they do have to go to the H-shield layer. I'll build the actual H-shields off stream. It takes like half an hour. Nobody wants to watch that. Regular build doesn't take very long. It does build H-loads, supposedly. I'm not sure what build H-loads does over delete H-loads, because on delete it still says build. But yeah, if I click build, that option takes half an hour. It is rough. He's not a fan at all. Go over my notes. Am I doing this? Maybe. I mean, I probably need to as part of a part of optimize things, because you could open a menu and it avoids the dialogue that's being said, because it removes the HUD and the dialogue's being said on the HUD. Well, I guess there's a way around that. It doesn't have to be on the HUD. It could just add a widget, spawn the widget with those things. Am I redoing my dialogue like that? I might be. Honestly, if I redo the other dialogue system, I might be able to make use of that as well. I don't know. Of course, the other one locks down the player, and I don't want to lock down the player per se. Well, it's great that it built, but I was still looking at my notes anyway. I'm trying to figure out what I was going to do next. I don't want any dialogue right now because I got to write a bunch of it and then I got to record audio for it, and I'm not doing that right now because, well, I'm currently recording everything else, streaming, so kind of makes it hard. I chop up the stream for the stuff, but that would be kind of a bridge too far, I think, because that'd be just multiple gigs of video to work through for just some small audio clips. So the dialogue needs to happen. That room was the slowest room on that package test, but it's also not relevant in the first playtest, which will only be up to Patrick. Go over this first one here, and intro cover, anything like that. Well, the thing is, if I add it to the screen, I'd have to add it in a corner or some sort of location. Or a scroll box. Is that really any better than just what I'm doing? But I mean, removing the HUD causes the problem. If it's not attached to the HUD, it's no longer a problem. But I'll have to change it for a lot of things if I do it that way. I've already set up so many different tutorials and everything to work around the HUD method. Otherwise, like, you'll enter the menu, then kick out, and it'll replay part of the dialogue, which would be kind of weird. Yeah, the set had dialogue. Hmm. I mean, I could just spawn a widget. Move all that off there. I have to lock it to the lower right side of the screen. The HUD automatically does that. Hmm. Of course, I made this, it was quite a long time ago, and I've made much better dialogue setups since. I also followed someone's terrible tutorial to make a dialogue system, too. It definitely did it in a way that didn't seem very good in hindsight, but it currently works, and I don't know if I have enough time to remake that whole thing. I'm not sure I want to. I do it that way, it's easier to do that way. Let's use our widgets that we're looking for. I had to think about it for a second. Canvas panel, that's what it was. Yoink. Ten out of 10. Fantastic. I mean, this lower right corner is perfectly fine. This doesn't gotta be this big. I can just add it to... Man, it was so much easier when I just added it to the HUD, or it was already on the HUD. I have the feeling I could do something better with this than I'm doing. I even like that, but actually, no, this should just be on spawn. How do I do this on the other thing? Remind myself, because my brain is currently in design mode and not in UI mode. Which means I probably should just stick with, you know, design mode. But never mind, it's all on the this menu here covers it all. You know, it could always just be there in that spot, and when I remove all the other HUDs, it can still keep going. I can just set it not to visible whenever it's not being used. And then if I remove it, it won't have the same thing. I'm curious about something. What is the behavior this does? Before I get all weird about this and make this other thing here that I, well, I guess I already kind of started, but
Well, I don't know if I trust her. Tinker told me that the strangest thing happened. A male doll appeared in the box
yeah, it just completely cancels it. No, it doesn't. It plays the audio anyway. You lose out on the text, but at the same time, the crystal balls can already be replayed from the menu. So if you miss them, you can just listen to them again or read them from the menu. So why am I doing this? Huh. I don't know. I thought maybe it would cut that out, but in reality, it kind of doesn't. And I'll keep all that crap just in case I want to do something about it later, but I don't think it's a problem. Not in the way I originally thought. I mean, if it completely negated the dialogue entirely, but again, like I say, I already have a way to review it, so if you really want to, if you miss something, I'm not going to lock out the menus during the dialogue, but if I leave it up as a thing and you go into the menus, then it'll be over the top of the menus, which is then a problem because then you can't select things. So I don't really think there's a good compromise on that, other than you can just read it later if for some reason you missed it. It'll play the audio too, so I think that's fine. Do I want to set up Tinka's dialogue to have like a different paintings? Actually, you know what I want to do? Change out Tinka's hair. I hate that hair. Even though the other hair doesn't really work very well either, at least it looks better. Mm-hmm. This hair did terrible when I tried to use cloth physics on it. It's forever to open too. Yeah, I did a lot of weird crap that just doesn't seem correct. Well, let's do this and then turn it back to what it was and I'll figure it out, I guess. I don't know. For her, moving on is not that important right now. I mean, I admit that I like to make my wifeys look good, but it might be unnecessary. I'm just saying. Just trying to get something together for Epic, and there's one thing I don't seem to have. It's an incredible amount of time to do so. And obviously that hair is just insanely big and I don't like it. Oh. Much better. Nobody needs ridiculous hair. I'm not sure it was on the list, but it was annoying me, so. So those are not going to work out right now because basically all the audio and writing I'm not doing right now, except for the fill in item descriptions. I do have to do that. That'll be time consuming. There's a lot of them. I'm sure I'll have to make the system better for it too, so that they're little more depth, although it's not too bad already. It's already set up to reasonably do an okay job, I think. I remember I always set it for a lot of these things. I might need to adjust it a bit, but if I just have a picture of what it is and then a description with the ability to play audio, that should be enough. Like, I can't imagine it needs to be anything more complicated than that. Not a AAA game, you know. I don't, I'm not gonna have you like manipulate it in the menu to do things or anything. I'm not doing that. Well, Metroidvania, so kind of weird for Metroidvania to do that. Collectible info scroll box, sure. Yeah, so here we're adding all those. I'll click in one of those clears this, of course. Oh, it's a struct collectible info, huh? Horrifying. Oh yeah, the info bank. I remember you now. Basically, here I have to add in all the stuff for it. The info is just all the stuff that's said and everything. Huh. Can I do audio already for the crystal balls? Oh, I see. I actually put the audio in here. What a smart person I was. Past me had, you know, was looking out for present me. It's like, I got you, homie. He just does this thing for me. I'm like, alright, alright. So, if I get this here. I have to remind myself of these systems because I make them all the time, but the problem is like, it would be like a long time since I last seen them. And that just completely screws me up trying to remember things. That's collectible 4. Huh. This plays the first one, but with the way I have this rigged, that's not what happens here. This actually plays the specific audio for each one instead of just playing the next one in the line. My theory was I wanted people to be able to hear the story in order. Every time you found one of the crystal balls, it told you more and more of the story, and at the end you would hear the last story bit if you found all of them. But maybe I don't do it that way. Maybe I just make it where they just appear wherever. I can't do both. I gotta pick one. I hate having two systems here that do this though. But it's the very nature of the beast. I mean, one of them's designed to play inside the menu, and the other one's designed to play, you know, while you're running around the world. So obviously they're not going to be quite the same. But I have it programmed on Poppet. Right now I'm discovering there's a lot of systems that are like this, where I have non-standardization. Stuff was just kind of done on the fly and not actually, you know, as well thought as it could be. I mean, to be fair, at the time I didn't know what I was going to need, so it's not like I could plan for what I didn't know I would need, but it's kind of a problem. So to be fair, the dialogue is currently in the but I can also just put them in here too, but I don't really want to. Well, the name of the item is already played and everything like this, so I can ditch name of the item and just switch on name of item, I imagine. Yeah, I can do that. So instead of removing this here, switch on a string, switch on stringer. Leave that for a second because I might have used for it. Pretty certain this is just defunct anyway. I do want to put it inside of a thingy. I don't really want to have to constantly find it, so that's true. Who's supposed to be? Why does it forward? If this quickly worked, no problem. I didn't put them all in yet. Oh, I hate that about the maps, that they won't let you actually put them in until you've or we do the next one till you've created the previous one. And it's so annoying. It's just like, why don't you just let me hit all these there, and then you can give me the error when I try to compile. Otherwise, just let me keep adding a bunch of rows here, and then I'll, you know, fix it at the end. And it just doesn't. I'm just like, but that's annoying. And it's like, I don't care. I'm like, you serious? It's okay, I get told by Unreal Engine all the time. That's what it does. Where in the world did I leave this audio for this? Like I said, I'll go out of my way to do a much better job in the future with the audio on those, but for now, I just need a test. Basically, I'll get a bunch of recorded this over the weekend, and then I'll dump it in on the next stream so we can all enjoy that glorious thing together. Because there's gonna be a lot. The Crystal Ball story is almost completely written. It's like 50 different crystal balls along the way. I might lower it to 40 though. I think that 50 might be a bit much, so I might compress it a little. But I don't know, I was thinking along the lines of the same story they had in like V for Vendetta, where when Evie gets locked in that prison cell and she reads a story about that woman who was like, you know, that lesbian woman who, I don't actually know she had a name, but mostly she got arrested for being lesbian, so that. And it's the candor of how it's said is what I'm going with. Like the way it's done, not the same story. There's nothing to do with lesbians or any sort in this, but just for how it is said, I was like, this is done in a way that is interesting. The tone of it, the way it's done is... I guess it's kind of like having hope in a hopeless scenario, and then eventually giving in to the fact that there really is no hope. But looking back on the good things and kind of like letting someone... like telling a story to someone even though you know that you're never going to be the one who directly tells it to them, that you're going to find out... well, you're never going to find out. You'll be long dead, and this will be what's left of you, kind of thing. Should make for an interesting little thing. Or not. Or not. You never know. It'd be terrible. It's not gonna be like the longest story in the world or anything. That's not what we're doing here. But it'll be interesting. I think I should actually put in these in the where is the crystal balls? I still gotta write the Toymaker's audio logs and things like that too. Should be exciting. I want a lot of voice acting going on there, even if it's... well, I can voice act male voices. The female voices, that'll be the challenge. Not much I can do about those personally, but I'll make it work. I'll find a way. I believe. Mostly. I mean, if I didn't believe, I don't know why I'd keep making the game if I didn't believe. Anyway. The crystal balls are what I wanted. More importantly, I won't have to keep going back and forth between these. But there are things that keep appearing over the top of stuff, and that is annoying. I definitely can make them longer. I'm starting to realize that. Like, there's no reason I shouldn't make them longer, because it doesn't interrupt the game. It's just telling you a story as you're running around. So instead of splitting it like down 3 different things, like, you know, I could do like, you know, I could have them talk for like 3 or 4 minutes, or maybe even 5 minutes. I mean, what does it matter, right? It's not interrupting your gameplay. On the other hand, I don't want it to be so all-encompassing, right? Like, I mean, it's a story that's being told to you, but being told in pieces. And kind of fun to slap in story. I've been bringing so much gameplay that story has not really been a thing. And a lot of story I get told by various collectibles and the like too, and Maltinka as well, but there's not many people to talk to. The toys are crazy, so you're not really gonna have long conversations with a bunch of crazy toys. I mean, you could, I guess, but I don't think you're gonna get much out of it. Probably not, anyway. Time will tell. There's a lot of space for side things in here that don't actually matter, that are just weird, crazy things. And I'm 100% certain as the game keeps going, it's gonna get much more ridiculous. I don't have any more dialogue than these, so we'll just put the old ones in. I have no doubt it'll be an entire stream one time at some point of me putting in every little stupid collectible bit of information. Twitch. Can you do? Okay, well, this other way is just shenanigan BS, right? I don't like it. I don't want to find here. It's there's a 40 loop on a map. Wait, why am I 40? Well, no, I do want 40. The problem is you can't really use delays inside of a 4H. It doesn't work like that. Let me see if the other one works first before I do this additional one here, the upgraded version. Upgraded. I do want to do this because I don't want to put in the dialogue, you know, 60 times over or whatever, or 60. No, it'll be. I'll just like 50 crystal balls. It'll probably be over 100 times, 150 times somewhere in there. Then I'd have to put these in here, and I don't want to do that. It can be done better. I know it can. That works. Done it before, right? So I get the sound here. And this just added all of this. I don't really need this part here. But it's done with a while loop here. Do that. Yeah, it gets the delay based on the audio delay there. Of the delay, like from the sound base. And so there's a current sound playing there. I want to get rid of it. Except for in here, then I'm going to set the HUD dialogue on each of these. Space this out some so I can play around a little. I'm going to self. I don't even do that. I just go straight to the player. That's easier. This way I can just run through there, and there was a reason for it. I forgot what it was, but I wanted to put a specific thing there that I wanted to do every time, and it does make it easier. Okay, so it'll just clear it right there and just do this. And I won't have to type it anywhere. I'll just be able to put the information directly into there, in theory. Which is so much smarter than the previous method of doing things. You know, this was designed a while ago. Probably 3 months ago. In that time, I have learned very much about playing with the interface. I'm sorry, the UI. Oh, that is the interface. My bad. I haven't had a Falcon. That's my explanation. But I've also never coded anything twice, so if you can copy paste your own crap, do it. Just do it. That didn't go right. 10 out of 10. Didn't go right. Okay. Alright, alright. I wasn't expecting it to work right the first time. I wanted it to, but I wasn't expecting it. I did this, made a macro for print string, so I never have to set it to 30 seconds again. I never have to set, I just get to do things and I can just put a different number on here. It saves so much time. Let me tell you about how much time that saves. Technically, it just appends it to the end, so it doesn't actually matter. It doesn't actually have to be a number. This is what we call peak laziness. Not to be fair, it's actually just efficiency. Not even laziness. I just should have done it a million years ago, like 16 months ago, and I did not. It took like 5 seconds, and it saved me so much time because I use print strings all the time, and now it just works. A tarot card, huh? How do we arrive at a tarot card? That's not a tarot card. The hell? Item type crystal ball. That's weird. So you knew to go all the way over here, type of item, I guess. So item type's actually wrong. It's just type of item. I just used the wrong one. Yeah, that one's my bad. 0 out of 10. Why do this? I'll be able to recycle this for the other ones too. That's what matters. Echo reduce for use. Close the coding loop. Picture didn't work yet, but why did it say Patrick killed? I have questions. Like, how has Patrick killed the name of the item? He has to, what, like achievements? Is that Patrick killed? No. Name of item, and then did it do it the whole time? I didn't notice until the last little blurb it was saying. Oh, Crystal Ball 4. To the High Priestess, so it's wrong that time. It's got the right dialogue, it just has the wrong name. Sanity upgrade 1. Okay, so it's just purely random.
You're going the wrong way.
That's interesting that it keeps. How often is name of item used? It must be looping over itself in other places. Let's do I have this? I think I have an idea what's happening. The everything asks pop in the beginning to see if it should exist. And because I'm collating that so fast, it doesn't quite do what I want, but it would be wise of me to have a backup. To avoid this problem. Yeah, it is there. I was just double checking that's actually going into there because there's something over the top, but I guess I don't need all these print strings anymore. They're just kind of there as my safety blanket. I kind of do need a couple of them, I guess. I don't need the not valids though, I guess. It has pictures for everything on it. The ball 4. Um, I should probably put this in a macro, play collectible audio. I no longer require a graph because this thing can be recycled. So in reality, what I'm going to be doing is just setting the collectible name before I play this. Well, I don't need this crap anymore. This doesn't need to be. Oh. Something here cannot live in macro land, huh? I wonder what. Why am I no longer checking for a valid soft ref? That makes little sense. My dialogue should probably have a different picture set up like that instead of just directly on there. Seems like it'd be better to do it a different way. It's looking for a specific name, but I could just give it a picture and skip that whole weird crap. That is true. Come on. Eating all this crap up. This no longer even sees use. Who cares? In fact, this whole thing no longer sees use, so who cares? Obviously, the output will stay, but that's fine. I can just input the collectible name here and then save myself the trouble. And am I sending a picture to the HUD? With the way I have it set up, there's not really a picture to send to the HUD necessarily. Well, there is, but it's huge. They weren't really designed to work together. Unless I want to put a small image in there for various things too. I might probably do at some point. But there aren't many things that play on the HUD anyway. Or I guess technically it could be people as well. True. Whatever the case. This now becomes its own special graph. The audio log graph has... I'm just going to eliminate this because I don't need it. Well, I don't actually have to drag this directly in here. I could actually... Because it's a graph, I can't actually copy-paste this. So in reality, that's a dumb decision I was about to make there. If I just set the collectible name outside of the graph, that is also acceptable, or I can try to use that name of item thingy as well. But the problem with name of item is it'll be like Crystal Ball 4, which won't have a picture attached to it. I'll have to give it a picture. So I could do inside of the thing, which isn't terrible. It's probably what I should do in the long run, but in the short run, it's not what I'm going to do, because I don't really want to do a bunch of pictures of those. I could, though. I mean, it would just be a giant number. I guess that would solve part of the problem I have here, where I was talking about putting something inside these crystal balls. Yeah, some kind of effect inside them or something like that. Having a number in them would be at least something going for them. I would then have to make a bunch of numbers for them. I guess I wouldn't really. I could actually just have a number in there, like a text thingy, and just change the number. If I want to do it that way. But I could also make each crystal ball have a cool look to it as well. It'd be a lot faster. It's gonna be 50. I might not want to make 50 images. I'd rather make a recyclable text. Not everything will be numbered though. It'll have to be special for the crystal balls. Well, that's a future me problem. Let me finish what I'm currently doing before I start another potential option, you know? Like, don't set collectible name here. I have a better plan. Yeah. Nobody cares. What we're gonna do is set it up here. It's just the type of item. Well, technically just type of item collectible name anyway, and it'd be basically fine for all of them. Actually, don't do that. That's not okay. I don't want this here. Well, technically, they both do the same. I could just do this, and it would be the same. No audio logs are currently set. I have no audio to play for them, but These are stat increases. I don't care. I want to get rid of an audio log graph because I don't need graphs for everything. Oh, I just delete the graph. That's right. That is the only instance of the graph. So if you delete it, it's gone. What a mess. There's so many collectibles and they all work off the Poppet, and then she just sends the save information over, and that's how we deal with all the saving. Everyone just checks her to see if she has it or not. It's very efficient. Minor tarot cards. What was I up to? I obviously have them somewhere. But why? But why? I guess at one point I considered having you build a full deck for the tarot. But I don't think I'm going to do that. The only way I could make that work is if I had some sort of like system where you basically purchase the ones you want by getting the right, or you assemble the right minor cards in order to get the upgrades. Because otherwise, you know, what is the like 8 of Cups gonna do for you? Like, how do I make an ability based on the 8 of Cups, you know? What does the 6 of Pentacles do? What does the 10 of Swords do? What does the 2 of Wands do? The answer is hell if I know. I thought about increasing stats that way. But then I didn't give Poppet actual stats anymore. I mean, there's just like base damage on the weapons, and that might upgrade them based on like the souls you've collected or something. That's kind of the thing, though. Like, it's the Metroid theory all over again, right? Where in Metroid, you really don't get a lot of damage upgrades. Just certain weapons are just better as the game gets farther in. I could upgrade Poppet's stats. The problem right now with that is the number of collectibles in the game is already gross. It's so many. Like currently it's like what, 50 crystal balls. There'll probably be a like number of audio logs. There'll be 66 tarot cards to find. Any number of like the basic, you know, sanity, curse, and health upgrades. So there are stat increases of those. I considered letting you, gain levels, but the issue with that is then I got a balanced level gain. And I don't know if I want a balanced level gain too. That starts to introduce a very long timetable. But there is a current problem of, like, how will I progress the difficulty of the game? As far as, like, more damage or anything like that on bosses and things, like... I guess to be fair, I don't actually have to increase your damage at all. I just give the boss more health, right? Make the boss do more damage. Because it lets you increase your health, so at least you get some upgrades. Basically no different than Zelda in that regard. Or Metroid, of course. Where you don't really gain... Well, the early Zeldas, I should say, not the later ones, obviously. The newer ones are more RPG-like. With stats and everything. But if I did let you gain levels, let's say, for the sake of argument, let's say I let you gain levels. How would that involve the minor tarot cards anyway? What do those do? I'd actually probably prefer they be collectible stat increases. But then now begs the question if I need 4 stats. Because there's 4 different suits of the minor arcana. I believe 13 of each. Is that correct? Let's see. There are 14. It's literally the it's no different than playing cards. It's just ace through king, except for well, actually there's a knight too, so there's actually a bonus one, right, where I guess the knight can be the jack, whatever. There's a page or knight, take your pick. There's an extra. I think that's why I thought 13, because I thought they mirrored it completely, but they don't. So I could hide these throughout the world as stat increases. What I could do is I can take out the 3 upgrades I currently have of, you know, the health, the curse, and the sanity, and replace them with 3 of these suits. And then I can have one other one that powers up all your tarot cards. So, like, your tarot cards will have greater effect. The other thing I can do is I can power up your tarot cards by you simply finding more copies of the card, right? Because there's 3 copies of every one of the major arcana. So if I just say, hey, and you found another one, it's more powerful now. It's all its effects are more powerful. I could do that. Both of these don't sound bad, but the other problem is I don't have graphics for the other tarot cards at all. I would have to make a bunch of tarot cards for it. It would be easier to keep track of which one's which. That is true. I do kind of like the idea of getting an entire deck. But if I do that, then there's like another 56 items to collect. Which is a lot. And then I have to pick which ones do what. I mean, I don't even know what each one means. Blah, 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 blah. Because I mean, like, I could make... What, cups be like health, I guess? Pentacles be curse? I don't even know. To be fair, the pentacles don't even seem like they're particularly, you know, curse related, but they are pentagrams, by the way, so I mean, there's that. There we go. Thoughts, communication, intellect, and conflict. Interesting. Wands, action, passion, movement, and energy. Sure. Cups, emotion, intuition, relations, and love. Pentacles, finances, work, material possessions, and the physical world. Can I realistically tie those into stats? Like, let's play that game. Could I do that? I mean, the physical world, all that, pentacles could actually be health at that point. I always thought swords would be health. It does involve conflict, but thoughts, communication, intellect don't exactly sound like health to me. Sounds more like sanity to me. Action, passion, movement, and energy. I mean, I'd probably make that like... Well, pentacles makes... It sounds the most curse-like. Let's be real here. It just sounds the most curse-like. 10 out of 10, most curse-like. None of them fit very well for my stats, do they? They really kind of don't. I thought, I'll just be cool, but then I do have to actually make a bunch of them too. Which is I mean, 64 images, no, sorry, 56 images is not nothing. It is not free. That is a lot of time. I was originally going to make an entire tarot deck for Poppet, but I canned that because it just was a bunch of extra time. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the minor tarot cards, just knowing that's a thing. I do agree there should be an upgrade path that lets the tarot cards get stronger, but I think when I said that just each new version of the major arcana you get, like, should just make the card stronger, right? Like all your abilities do more damage, or I think cost less or something based upon just having found another. That'd be like the most, well, first off, easiest to implement because I don't have to make any new graphics. I get to keep my current stat system, which is perfectly fine. I mean, I've already got things for them, so there's no need to change that. It's probably the least work. The other ones would require me to have, like, then change the math for all the various abilities to include whichever stats they're based on, and then I gotta include that information somewhere, I guess. So you know which upgrades are good for what. Sounds kind of convoluted, doesn't it? Especially for a game that's basically a collectathon. I'm just going to upgrade the damage based upon, or upgrade the abilities based upon the number you found. It just makes the most sense. I can't see any world that I want to make 56 new cards. Unless it's just like a really lame, like, oh look, it's the swords, and I just have like up in the side, I just change what the little, like, you know, number is for it. That's all I do. That I could do. That would be very quick and easy. That would take, you know, like half an hour, like at most, to make all that. And it wouldn't be less than that probably, but I'd have to get a hold of some graphics for it. That is true. Huh. Want to put it like that. I'm gonna save anyway when I think about this. I'm gonna test my other one out, make certain it works, but it's basically a crossroads on which of those two I go on. I'm kind of up in the air. I'm not gonna do levels. I'm not gonna, you know. There's gonna be none of this level gain crap. This is a collectathon. I don't want to balance levels. Ah, borked it. Fantastic. 10 out of 10 borked it. What type of item was already here? Yeah, I just completely borked. Am I not setting the collectible name though? Like, oh wait, doing it wrong. That's not the name I wanted. I had to find the collectible there, so I can't do it that way. This might as well just be part of it then at that point, honestly. I don't know why I have it outside here. If I'm just gonna make it like that. Just to avoid it overriding. Too many other things use the thing there. It's too easy to overwrite. So to avoid timing issues or drastically reduce the potential. And then here I can take the collectible type and just drop it in here. I mean, technically I could have played the audio here too. But this way it lets me loop everything around. Also, HUD gets removed all the time, so... Whereas Poppet obviously does not. I have all these old menus from when I originally did my menu system, and the new one's like so much better. It's dumb. Just RPG Maker this thing here and do it like that. I was originally doing more visual novel style, but I also don't want it blocking the screen while she's talking. Try to move it up a little bit. It's a little bizarre looking there, but let me move the text down a little bit too. Kind of wraps pretty close, doesn't it? He's in the lower right corner. Where is that at? It's not under those. How wide are you? Is it just because of how it's put in there? I don't think it's put in there especially. I think it's just put in there as a... the collectible thing it's in. Yeah, it's not split up at all. It's just split itself. justify it in the center. I wonder if that'd be better. Kind of weird to read it like that, I imagine. So many things to style that I need to account for. I definitely like the crystal ball being over to the left there, like of the text. I think I could probably move it down a little bit and it'd probably be a slight bit better, maybe. The fact that it doesn't get all the way over is weird. Like I thought it would get way farther over, and yet it just doesn't. I guess to be fair, it caps out pretty low, so maybe I don't want to move it too much. I can also make them a lot longer. I didn't realize how much longer I can make them. I kind of wanted one paragraph per thing, you know? It just doesn't go all the way over. I'm not sure if it even went any farther over. Maybe it's the words are cut off, so because it can only go so far. That goes pretty far over there, so maybe. This doesn't even play audio on it. Interesting. These things here could actually have a picture attached to them as well. They already have a big image. They could have a small image. Am I doing a small image? Right, why does this expand? No, I see. Interface this stuff here, BPI HUD, drag that over here. What are you? It's an object? Brush image object reference. See if I have it right. Ooh, if not, so let's false it and go the other way. This is my placeholder, so I don't have to recycle. I don't have to change everything else yet. Because this makes more sense to do it this way. Later on, I'll just make it the other way, but I don't want to redo everything if I can avoid it. And then for testing, oh wait, compile first. Why did I reflectable big image? Wait, no, I already had that. Never mind, what do I want? Oh. Maybe I don't want to show the number. I would have to get the, like, what, length of the thing in order to know which number it is, or send the number itself. The item doesn't identify its number. I mean, it's technically part of the thing. I suppose I could try to figure out how to slice the last bit of the text off. That's true. I've been doing that before. Well, Poppet's already up, so... Mm-hmm. The system is so garbage. I could have sworn I did that, but maybe I didn't. Well, this will at least associate whatever image I want with it, so that's something, I guess. Could have just easily probably put the crystal balls in there and left it as it was, though, to be fair. But I kind of want to have all the stuff in one location, so I don't have to look. Maybe even putting all of Tinka's dialogue in there, too. Well, I'd have full conversations, I guess. I don't know, I have another conversation system, so I don't know if I need that, per se. I might be overcomplicating things. I do that. I'm not using play not dialogue and audio anymore, am I? I don't believe so. That's the defunct one, right? I'm not. Be gone, foul one. Confuse me with your additional everything. I mean, if I wanted to show the number, it's already on there. It just wouldn't be in the crystal ball. But each crystal ball can have its own image if I wanted. Do I just want them all to have a number in them, or am I going to make them have a cool little picture in them to differentiate them? Oh, this wouldn't even be, I didn't set these as soft images at all. That's unfortunate. Plate brushes can't have that. I don't know if I want to link a whole bunch of images to Poppet, right? Because every time there's an image item, it's going to have a thing on her. I can't put it on the HUD either, because the HUD's linked to her as well. Kind of no reason not to. It's basically, you know, always up, so might as well link the HUD to her. It's her HUD. But I can split the HUD like I did here. And then just async load the brush image. And a brush image can just be a picture, which you don't need the rest of this crap. So what if I swap this to a brush image instead? Sorry, a brush. I might have to change the... Oh no, I might have to put a bunch of information back in, aren't I? We'll turn me real sad in a second if that's the case. Here's hoping that's not the truth, but maybe it is. Not to read the images, of course, but that's fine. That's a volume. Wrong one. Not the same. It's just an object reference? Like, that's it? Just a straight up regular object reference. There's nothing special about you. Okay. It might get up, move around for a second here. Let me test this though. It's been like, what, 2.5 hours since I stood up? Probably should occasionally. Probably not a bad decision. Anyway. Oh, recompiler. Every time you change a struct, everybody using it has to be recompiled. Okay. Inset HUD dialog needs to be changed now to just an object reference. See it work before I take that brief break. It's important. Oh yeah, I added the dialogue after. That's why I'm running everything through here. Sure, I'm not doing that yet, but I'll connect it up just in case. Hey, one life left. How's it going? Thanks for the raid. So I'll take a quick bio break there, so you go stream, and then I'll be right back to test some things. He read it just as I was about to use the restroom. I was like, oh no! Why? Anyway. Yes. I have returned. Be excited. Well, you don't have to be excited. If you want to be excited, you can be. I won't stop you. If you wish to be excited. So how's it going? One lives left. Thank you for the raid. I realize you raided just as a ad break happened, so I don't know if it actually, you heard me say it, so I'll say it again. And I guess I'll run a tour for people. Well, actually, I want to test something real fast, and then I'll run the tour. I'm playing around with these little dialogue things they play. No. Well. Oh, please. Yeah, I get it. I broke some things, don't mind me. Object. Yay, you can change it. I know I made a whole bunch of changes, and then basically I want to make it so that I have an entire bank of, you know, collectible things like that, and it's going to play all the information like involved with them like that in the menu and everything. But I'm also pulling that information for when you collect the items in the real world, so it actually says the dialogue and displays the text in like little text boxes on the bottom. It's currently finding everything. As is always the case with the raids, they happen just at the weirdest moment. I don't care. It's fine. You don't gotta do them all, buddy. I'll live. I'll have to change this one here. Widget collectible text box. Text box widget. Here. Why does this even want the image? Looks like the image isn't even used. But why? Are you used? No. Then go away. Kind of simple, really. Not use it. It's just for the text, nothing else, though. It's not completed, so it shouldn't matter. I guess. Revalidating this? Actually, Never mind, I'm dumb. It's just validated to get it. Is valid? Async load. On completed, do this. Is not valid. Do I care? Yeah, the posing. Oh yeah, the demo came out like years ago. I don't even understand. Like I actually travel back in time and everything. Like actually travel forward in time just to build the game in time, so that I can go back in time and then release it. It's really complicated, but when we have time travel, you just get to do dumb crap like that, and nobody gets to stop you. I could have used it to get rich or something, but hear me out. Game dev. Because I hate money, apparently. Or something like that. I'm doing more async loading. I was going to test something and then I got raided and, you know, discovered things were broken. No one in the raids actually talked, though. It's okay. I talk enough for everybody. Whee! His hair is so much worse than I wanted it to be. It's like Popper's got like baldness or something going on because it's not showing the bottom portion of the hair on that side for some reason. Or maybe it's off kilter a bit. Yeah, that might be it. Maybe it's just stuck in her head a little bit. That true? Poppet pattern baldness. Sad times. It attaches to her, right? So it's not even like on her directly. Event beginneth play. That look sounds a lot like it adds hair. Poppet hair, sure. Head socket. Alright, alright. Oh, this is just straight uploading the hair. No, it's a blueprint. Oh yeah, yeah. That's how it works when you get raided. Everything breaks. Like they know. That's half the fun. I can just load into the game and then move her hair around. That's a better strategy. Should probably pick a room where I don't get attacked. Yeah, it's a little off on that side. Or not. That's not moving at all. Fair enough.
They're watching Stu and Rum doesn't like the wall toxins. A shooting star jumps both ways. You're going the right way. Why are you talking to me? Ha 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 ha. I'm not.
You're doing the wrong one.
You're
I'm gonna go sit someplace in the in light so I can do this without fear of dying. Grab this light and drag it up here. It's so weird that the light's on the ground. Ah, only more music time, my goodness. I added that there. Maybe. Interesting. Maybe. Should be able to move the hair inside of the thingy. Oh, remove your hat. So we can get rid of this Poppet pattern baldness here. Technically I could just go to the head thing, but the head thing is already set for the others, so it's mostly just the Poppet here, and I'm loading. It's like I'm async loading the asset. I'm not even async loading. No, I am. Doesn't seem correct though. Number lock. Yeah, it's not like it's moving it. It's like kept it in place. It's usually you can move them around inside the haze in order to play around with where they're at, but not the case here. I think. Resetting relative location. Looks like it's fine from the other side. It's just off kilter. Oh, I'm not good at doll customization. No way. Maybe different hairstyles, about the best you're gonna get. Too expensive, time consuming to make the customizer like that. Maybe if the game does a bunch of, you know, gets a lot of sales, I can add it as like a DLC later or something, but I already have to produce 22 different hats and 22 different weapons. Oh, I mean, I'll let you change your hair. I don't really care about changing your outfit colors or anything. Not everything needs customization. Like I said, you might get different hairstyles out of it. I did set up 4 different hairstyles and the ability to change the hairstyle colors if you want. I'm wondering why. I cannot move this around. I suppose I can move the socket, but if I move the socket, that moves all the different other things too. Because it's attaching to a hat scene. Where'd it go? Back here somewhere. Now you might get like an additional look at some point, maybe, but mostly you're just getting a bunch of different hats Probably the ability to color your hair. 'Cause that's really easy. Maybe different hairstyles depending upon... It's not free to have a bunch of hairstyles, so... Like, I gotta either produce them myself or buy them, and they're not $0, so... I'm loath to spend too much on them, you know? When I already have to make like 100 plus enemies and like 13 bosses and some number of NPCs. I actually did change the color of her hair anyway. To white, so then I can change it to whatever I want afterwards. A lot easier than taking red hair and changing it to colors. Well, I guess you could just totally swap things, but I wanted to just use the dynamic material instance to change it. This hair has some sort of thing in the materials making it invisible. Base hair material Poppet, of course. NPC Poppet. Invisible. But it's not. I just don't set one initially. Why? Why am I doing it that way? Nope. Nice. Yeah, a lot of these tracks sound very similar to other things, like suspiciously familiar to something else, but not quite that, but suspiciously like maybe they were inspired a little bit. You know, maybe, just maybe a little bit, just kind of inspired. What if I don't do this, huh? Well, this is Wingless Seraph's music. It's like free, so people use it in their games all the time. I tell you the name of the track, but it's in some Japanese characters. I have no idea what it says. But yeah, it's this music from this place here, and you just, it's free. Or just using your games or whatever. I'll just link it to people who, in case you want to mess with it. One, two, link it on Kick 2 just to cover all the bases. A lot of this stuff sounds very Castlevania-like. Like, wasn't so overused, I'd probably use it myself, but it's pretty overused. I should be able to move this. There we go.
We're all mad here. Am I dreaming? Why are you talking to me? Are you me? Stu and Rum doesn't like paying taxes. I'm not talking to me. They're weird. Actually, too long a stick is not all that. Too long a stick is not all that great. A fly is on me. Stu and Rum doesn't. You're going the right way. Are you?
Oh yeah, they're great. I mean, I like listening just because they're just fun to listen to. But I guess to be fair though, like most of the stuff you see on Humble Bundle and everything tends to be pretty much recycled as well. So. Why would I want to? I don't want him looking at the player. She's looking the way the camera's looking, right? Like she's looking towards that, and eventually when it gets behind her, she can't look behind her anymore. So then the camera she no longer moves it. But otherwise she's following the camera as much as she can. Or reverse her head rotation? I mean, she's just hearing voices. She herself is not, you know. Like her head doesn't rotate or anything. I consider having additional madness effects in the world, but I think just having the text everywhere and the voices is probably enough to get the job done. It is a Metroidvania, so I can't get in the way too much of playing, or otherwise it'll be kind of a problem. I kind of move this hair down too a little bit. It's a little high up as well. Maybe not that much. Like one forward. Yeah, now it's at her ears more instead of like floating above it. That gets out on her head pretty well too. No poppet pattern baldness going on. I mean, eventually the bottom part goes here because the top part doesn't actually move, so eventually it does kind of get a little weird, but if you make the top move, it won't look very good. Yeah, you can kind of see a little bit between the hair right there, but I don't think that's really that bad. Alright, disaster averted. Having a bald waifu is no good. Or I guess a doll-fu. I mean, you know. She is still a doll. That will always impact her attractiveness by some amount. Which is what we're on now. This room is so worthless so far. I don't know what I'm doing with it yet. I still haven't figured out how to gamify it. Thankfully, it's not actually in the first chapter, just like this one isn't either, so I don't care. This one was going to be in the first chapter, but I haven't done anything with it. Now I think you're going to come back to it and find out information. Maybe not. It might get put back to the end of the first chapter. What's on my list? I just went back through and messed with all those. I was thinking of adding numbers to the option to add numbers to like the crystal balls and things, so I don't have to do anything special. It just has a giant number in the center. It's not a bad idea. About that. Oh, 0.5. There we go. What's that negative one? So it'll show a name above it. How am I getting the number? I forgot the command for this one. The what? I can just pass the number over. They don't have a number on their thing anyway, so I don't really need to want to put a number on there. I can also just, they have the name number right there at the very end. So if I could just get the last character of the string, I don't have to do anything special, and that seems easier than inputting a lot of information. If true. We'll start hidden. That always has it hidden. And yeah, it's just a speaker here. I don't know why I'm pulling the speaker like that when I can do it this way, make it less messy. This is messy in general, though. That is true. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Gross. Well, at least it's a little more spread out. wanted speaker. I just want to type get on there for the link thing here. Oh, if there's a link node for your strings, I don't think these people are correct. I really don't. I think they are wrong. That's what I was looking for. Oh, what? The image number? Right there. Out of curiosity, I asked an AI. It came with this incredibly stupid answer with nodes that don't even exist. You go and look immediately on, you know, I just run a quick search and it's just like, yeah, just left chop. None of this 5-step process of nodes that don't exist. Yeah, it sucks so hard at coding. Anyone coding with an AI is just a silly, silly person. Every time I've asked one about anything has been wrong. Maybe at the most basic of things it might be okay, I guess. I don't know. Color me unimpressed. Oh wait, I actually want nothing. They're not a 0. 0 is not technically nothing in this regard. It is still a thing that is sitting there. Okay, so I'm gonna go get my crystal ball. I was getting a different one just for testing purposes. You'll do. Well, you know, it would have worked probably. Except one very important thing. I have to tell it to actually, you know, show the number. Like, if I'm not going to do that, like, okay. We'll just check show number for now. In this particular instance, I don't imagine any world I'm not going to want to show this number, so that's the thing. Okay, well, left chop does not do what I was hoping for. Even though it says so in the thingy. I want the rightmost character, so right chop. What am I doing? It must be a right chop. Yeah, okay. I did it as though I was doing like, you know, backwards language. Like Japanese or something. Or I guess left or right language would be more accurate. But I'm American, so backwards language. Oh, 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 oh. That returned. So then why does left chop? Oh, never mind. It's worthless. You just want left. Chop actually removes that many characters. And then gives you the thing. What a bizarre thing. I mean, I understand why I would use it. I actually have a pretty good use for it now, I'm thinking about it, but... Well... I have a way I could use it. Good use is a debatable thing. I'm not sure it's debatable. Actually, it might just be a terrible use, but that's okay. That says 2 on it, but the thing it gave me said 1. Why? The message was correct, right? Sure. Also, the location's pretty bad on this. I hit play, I guess not. There's 2. How are you getting a 1? Oh, never mind. It's just a crystal ball. It's not even actually. The speaker name is wrong anyway. Because the speaker name is the full thing and not that. Because oh, I see what it did, yeah. I have to put collectible name here. Because I'm changing how it works. I'm changing the game, you see. Well, the 2 is correct. The picture is wrong. The current collectible image, in fact, doesn't do what I wanted to do yet at all. But that might also just be because I didn't put the information correctly into here either. Like, I might not have updated the image on all of them, which is true. So, there's that. Okay, well, I guess the other thing was never working correctly. Good to know. Okay, I learn new things. Much has been learned this day. That a valid soft riff. Oh. Actually, it's probably overriding those instead of doing this. True. This should be over here. Move my arm too much. So setting it, then setting it again. Smart. There we go. Now it's not just a boring crystal ball there, it's got a giant 2 inside it. Should be moved up a little bit. Probably. Maybe even shrunk down a little bit, honestly. Oh, that's right, so we're actually moving away from that. It's actually moving towards the bottom. My bad. After all, they have a giant floating orb inside them. Cool. That solves that problem too. 10 out of 10. Solves the problem. Not the original thing I was thinking of. I just didn't want to type the dialogue over and over. I just wanted to put it in one place, and that's what I'm doing. I'll probably set the same thing for spoken dialogue too, maybe. Just depends, really. Because... actually, I think I'll see how if I borked my tutorials. I might have. I don't think so. Yeah, I shrunk the image down, but at some point it's just like kind of big on the screen, so I don't know how much I want to do that, but actually having her small is almost a little better because, you know, she's like tiny little doll instead. So if she's like ginormous, it's weird. But I did consider visual novel style for the main dialogues, but I don't know if I'm gonna do that or not. Those work. This is already fixed. I just need to test it actually, but I don't know how much that matters because it's probably not really an issue. We'll see. I'll get a bunch of new bugs later, but mostly the ones I need to worry about is, am I gonna give her a dialogue or not? Probably. I don't know what to give her yet for the dialogue. As you can see, I'm reaching that point where I need to do another package test because you can see how few packaged issues I have remaining. We're down to 2. And to be fair, one of the rooms is pretty bad in the long package version as far as the thing goes. And then the dialogue, that'll be a weekend thing. I go and write a bunch of dialogue and put it in there. I'll probably have to migrate the thing to a new project and everything like that too to really get everything figured out. Sure, I could come up with better poses for her running. With the wand. It should be a better top stance, really, right? Because that's all I'm doing for her. What am I doing for her? He has her own anim class for it. I haven't looked at this in forever. The RPG character idle animations. For staff. What do I even have for potentially a wand? I don't want to do that run right now. I realize I'm gonna have to go through and, well, it is kind of awkward. Whenever she runs, like the wand goes through like her head, right? I think that's like the only real problem with it though. Does it even do that? Oh, it goes through her body. Yeah, it goes through her body when she's running. What is the stance? Unarmed? Well, I started making one. Let me take a look at it. Since I'm not using it, I can only assume it's terrible. I see. Because the animations are the ones that leap forward. Alright. That changes quite a bit. Oh, that's the browser, okay. You have to make all these changes and it's awkward. I don't know what weapons I have access to. Oh, I got a bot today. And how desperate is that bot? It came all the way over to the frickin' game development one where you're basically just thrown to the into the void and you never see anyone again. Over on kick. They keep moving me back to game development, and there's like literal no one in that category in that site. It's so stupid. They're like, you are banished. You cannot do anything. Look how truly sad this category is here over on Kick. I mean, just look at that. What the hell? You're basically doomed. Yep. They also put me in Games Plus demos at one point. This one's a little better. Yeah, like, it's so dumb. It's like the auto movie. I keep putting myself back in just chatting because you at least have some traffic there because it's just how their site is. There's just no traffic anywhere. I mean, just take a look and see. Like, look. 57K, 4,200, 36, and you can see it just collapse pretty fast. So basically, you want those. And otherwise, there's just no one on the site to watch you. It's so stupid. Back to just chatting with me. To be fair, most of the real followers I got were actually because I was in game dev and I got rated by a big YouTuber who was, you know, streaming on Kick. So I'm just gonna sit and just chatting. They can all suck it for all I care. I'll just keep moving myself back there. They can ban me from their site if it annoys them. I don't care. I'm out like nothing. I think on Kick, if you want to do well, you have to basically be a political commentator. Or have an OnlyFans and be an attractive female. Pretty much Kick in a nutshell. There's a bunch of armed ones. Maybe one of these ones is good for... Do I not have any... Feels like I'm very devoid in a lot of these options here, huh? I was trying to move them all to this one to make it easier. I mean, if you sit and just chatting, the amount of bots you get on Kick is unimaginable. Like, there's so many. Holy crap. So there's really no winning, but we'll pretend like there is winning on that site. You know, I type one hand and it shows me a bunch of two-hand stuff. I'm just saying, none of these say one hand. I don't think there's any wand things. I think that's just the problem I had, is that I don't have anything that's for a wand. All the casters don't use wands, they just have cast options. Which makes me unhappy. Stupid hair. I may temporarily just shelve this one until I come up with some good animations to pull from. I thought I had a bunch of one-handed stuff, but it looks like it's not there. I could probably pull a bunch of stuff from Mixamo or something. Mixamo probably has something to work with. Probably. Maybe. There's water sitting over there for like 7 hours. I'm just gonna shelve it for the moment. I don't think I have good animations for it, and I think that's exactly why I arrived at what I did last time and put it on just unarmed. At some point I'll make a wand because wands are so common. I want some sort of animation for it, but I'm gonna have to go the Mixamo route, and I don't really want to do that right now. Not really. Especially not for something that is pretty minor in the grand scheme of things right now. Actually, sometimes when the enemies spawn in there, they've got the little portal thing. Interesting. And the portal can also be really big. Why is that? Probably a more noticeable problem. An encounter system that spawns them in based on that. The portal displays directly on them. Probably does, actually. Is that what I did? Maybe. The enemy appear. But why? Why are you two not pulling off the same thing? What sense does that even make? This reminds me of Pirates so much. Pirates of the Caribbean. Are they appearing with the portal? Doesn't look like they are. Those do. That one just spawned in, yeah, no portal at all. Why did the pot spawn just find with it though? It's weird. I'll catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Not sure how much longer I'm going to stream. Probably another, I don't know. At least another 25 minutes, maybe longer. Depends. Depends on if I get really excited by something. Anyway, have a great day. Also, how exhausted I am will often dictate a lot too. Wait, why would I have an option for no portal spawn? I don't get it. Like, what's even the point of that? What doesn't spawn in with a portal? I don't know. It's also backwards. I actually lost a sub today on YouTube. Nice. Happens. Dropped in. Let's do it now. I swear that portal should be a dark one instead. It looks like it should be dark in the first place, and yet... kinda not. Maybe this thing is what dictates the coloring on it to be like really dark or not, because it's like really bright. Probably should use one of the ones that was, you know, already dark if I wanted that. Do I even want a spotlight on this? Super intensity. Spawning them in a place so high up they fall out of the little portal, so it looks kind of weird. Oops, not that one. Supposed to be a curse portal, you know, it's curses always represent more as purple than anything else. I like that better. Another game would be better if I just had all projectiles, maybe. That collection thing is so big. Hard to tell what you're doing. Almost like too small, maybe slightly larger. He doesn't really hit those, it's weird. A little better. That's fine. Well, it looks pretty decent. Wasn't even on the list of things to fix, but I mean, listen, sometimes you just gotta fix things like that. Not sure I'm doing with the doll faces in the forbidden hallway. I mean, I could make them put a bunch of masks on there and then change a few of their colors. I don't really want to make them blueprints because if they're static meshes, I can have like a bajillion of them, but if they're blueprints, not so much. I can level instance them. I think. They just random themselves, I think. This room was getting like 30 FPS, while the rest of the game was getting 50 to 70, so clearly this room needs some help. Clearly. It just randoms them, so as long as they're random, I think I can get away with it. Whatever. That does nothing if I can't random their color. Wish I could access the stuff underneath, but the problem with level instances is that's not how it works. Well, the platforms are way different. Got it. Can't do those there. I have to think this one through because I have it set where there's like a doll face graph that sits there and collects all the doll faces up. But it doesn't care which room you're in, does it? It does. Can one of those have the a tag? Like, is that possible? How do level instances work in that regard? Level instances are a little weird. They're not great for changing things per se, but you can do things otherwise. Do they keep the tags? They don't. Well, the level itself has tags, but I don't bother to save. I don't care. Creepy. This would have tags, but the level instance doesn't actually have tags unless it's in the world. It doesn't get its own tags either, so I don't think it'll actually rotate as I want it to. I guess I could test to see if it finds the tags inside of the thing. Because it might. I'm not 100% certain on that one. May call it after that. Been kind of a long... I'm sure there's already one in place. I can just see if it moves. It moves and the level, these ones are way better because they're way less heavy, but I don't know if it'll move or not. It does. Oh. Well, that's the case. That changes a lot. So let's say I move a bunch of these here. Well, the doll faces are random too. When they move. That's awesome. I didn't think they were random like that, but yes, they are. Well, if they yield that, then that does everything I wanted. Just on creation. So let's say I get rid of all these horrible things. Still have the pop ones to deal with too, but that's okay. I have to basically delete until there's not many left. 32. Actually, this is easy. Level instances are so much better. You really don't ever want to use not level instances. So I need 15 left in this one. Okay, so I just delete the first 15. Oh, until there's only 15 left for the other one. Probably golden. I know where it would insert it at. I like it. That's getting pretty good. It fixed basically every single bug, including the flying bug, which is such a dumb fix. It took me like 2 minutes when I came back. I actually don't even know why that bug existed, because, or why I set the thing in the finish lane to make them fly in the first place, but I just got rid of the initial thing that set them to flying and just set them to their default movement. And the problem was instantly solved. I felt dumb. Lots of optimizing, lots of menu work done. Figured how the audio is played for the crystal balls and things like that. It's been productive. Right now I'm replacing all these faces with level instance ones, because blueprints are terrible for optimization and level instances are not. You fix about it cause everything in the game to force load at once, blue screen and PC. I've never heard of a bug like that, but that's awkward. Ah, fair enough. There's definitely a lot of bugs in old UE, for certain. That stream seems even heavier. Perhaps those don't make very good level instances.
Are you? Nobody never loved me. A fly is on me. A shooting star. Nobody never loved me. The wall top.
This room is such a terrible, terrible thing. I might just have these not move. They're supposed to look at you like that, and I had them all over the room. But in the package test, when everything else is getting 50 to 70 FPS, this room got like 30. And they were all over the place. I just deleted a bunch of them because I figured they're not going to be... I don't want to keep them that way. These level instances might be terrible. I might just want to put a bunch of doll heads everywhere anyway and not have them move. Or occasionally only have a few move. Should I use Unreal 4? I mean, I could have. The game would have been much worse, but I could have. There's definitely been some things that's done to help out in Unreal 5. And the only things I didn't use were Nanite and Lumen, which they keep talking about are so great, and they're not. They're just not. They're terrible. They're absolutely terrible. Probably. I also wouldn't have had all the cool movement, because that's, you know, UE's fault there. Setting up the open world thing is another hard thing to do. Also, the levels are much larger in Unreal 4 as far as file size. Because if you use a open world map, it stores all the files for the assets like separately away from the map. But if you use a regular map, it stores them all as part of the map. I don't know why it does that. It's really dumb. But that was a big thing in Unreal 4. I was like, why? There were things that ran better. The cloth in Unreal 4 is better. That chaos, you know, physics garbage is not good for cloth. It's so heavy. It's so crap. Did you ask me yesterday about ray tracing? Yeah, you have to use ray tracing. Like I say, because of the mega lights. And if I can't find a way around that, then it'll be stay. But I'm gonna look for it. I don't know. Like, I have like, I don't know, 15 months before the game comes out. Probably. Who knows what they'll make by then that make it work. But without it, the lumen can't handle lighting. I turned the lumen off, and there's no way to bake lighting. Well, the ray tracing actually improves the performance if you have ray tracing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not making things for low end, unfortunately. Like I say, the 2000 series card is probably the most likely to be able to pull this off, or better, or comparable. I don't know it yet. I haven't really put it to the test. I might be able to get it to work on a 1000 series card. The game's not optimized yet. It's currently running inside of, you know, Unreal Engine. It's also doesn't have the LODs built, which means that it's not even using the LODs, which is a problem. It's not been packaged, so I was there. I'm streaming at the moment, so I mean, there's a whole bunch of things that cause the FPS to be not great. Like I say, it gets 50 to 70 FPS the last package test, which was like, I think 3 days ago. And that was streaming, so, except the one room. The one room was not good. So, I'm not worried about the FPS. I've never even heard of Boosteroid. What is a Boosteroid? Oh, one of those ones there where you just connect up to a computer that plays the game for you. I see. Yeah, those usually aren't very good in my testing so far. Big problem being that they rely on you having a really powerful internet connection with a really high data cap. And not everyone has that. Chances are if you have a crappy computer, you probably don't have a very good data cap or very good internet. Well, your 3050 will be able to handle this game, no problem. Like, the performance right now is an irrelevant number because, like I say, there's a bunch of factors affecting it right now, like no LODs, like there should be. I have to build them. It takes half an hour to build them, so I don't build them during the stream. I'll build it after the stream, I'll make a packaged version of the game, and then when I'm not running the game, streaming, and I'm not running Unreal Engine on top of it, the game runs a lot faster. Yeah. Weird how that works out. Not necessarily. The internet like services are based upon how much you want to pay. Because you can have a really, you know, like where I'm at, you can have a not that great internet service from the same company or a really great one, depending upon which. I had to spring for, you know, a really great one for streaming to like multiple sources. Because a lot of them actually do data cap you, believe it or not. So it's kind of a... I mean, it's dependent on the area, of course. Some places probably... Well, everywhere, every corporation I've ever seen pretty much tries to milk you for all they're worth. So I would be surprised if... Yeah. I'd be surprised if they're offering you their best deal. I don't know why you would spring for like really cool internet and have a garbage PC. That just makes no sense to me. But the good news is that these services already exist. Like, you don't have to be part of this. There's other services like this. And they just link you to a powerful computer that you can use and install whatever you want on. which is... I've tried them before, they were okay. But they're much more expensive than just, you know, springing for a good computer. But like I say, if you're 3000, you know, your 3000 series card, I'll have no problem with this game. You have to see what your real limitations are. Like, what's your real upload limit? That's the thing for streaming that matters. And if you look in the fine print, like ours said, unlimited, until they're like, oh, but wait. It's really secretly not. There's a certain number of terabytes before they start to get annoyed at you. We had to pay more for the no problems. Well, if you run a speed test and then see what you really get as your upload. And to be fair, you might just have better internet where you're at too. So you might check and see if they have better ones there as well. How bad are these things? Are they just that horrible? Is that really what we're doing here? Man, I realize these level instances are randoming some stuff. I don't know, maybe... They always say there's some sort of ridiculous speed, then I speed test them, and I mean, I have really good ones now. My original one was not that great. Even though I'm in a place where the internet is amazing, or can be, doesn't mean they don't have tiers to charge you to force you to pay more. I'm reboot the engine. That makes no sense. It's not too bad. We end up having to upgrade ours quite a bit because the data cap and the fact that we have 2 heavy internet users, so there was only so much upload before people would cause problems. But here I'm uploading to 3 different locations while I stream, and then like monitoring streams in the background, which means I'm downloading them too. And then if my roommate's also doing that or uploading to all these places, it can be a real problem. Yeah, it's never download that matters. Download's an irrelevant number. It's the upload. The upload is always really low by comparison. Like, my download is so dumb fast. God, I think it was like 1.4 gigabyte download or something. It was stupid. I have a really incredible, but my upload is, I think, like 60 or something megabytes. So it's not as great as I want it to be at all. It might be more. I haven't tested it in a while, so maybe the new version's better. We did got a new modem, so we spent a lot on internet. I think it's like 156 a month or something. It's dumb. Yeah, I Ethernet to my to the modem. Well, modem router, you know. Hit the combo, of course. Yeah, you know. It's definitely a thing. Live in the middle of nowhere. Of course, now Starlink exists, so more and more places are getting that, and it's not cheap at all. Well, it's not cheap if you're in a first world country. If you're in a third world country, it gets prorated down to cheap. Sucks. I want the same price as them, but nope. I'm gonna have to build the LODs. There's really no way about it. Without the LODs, it's just too slow by comparison. I gotta admit though, restarting the engine did quite the number on the speed though. Still pretty bad though, but to be fair, this number is not a relevant number, so it doesn't matter that much.
Failure. Too long a stick. I'm not all that great.
Until I build the LODs, it won't make any difference whatsoever. There's still a spine somewhere? Where? Whatever. Yeah, we have Comcast up here. The internet's reliable. It's just... I mean, we had to pay for better because we overuse the internet on a level that normal people do not. Most people do not do the amount of uploading I do. The number of terabytes we upload is... Well, actually, just our web traffic in general is disgusting. But... that's why we pay the big bucks. Let's see, we were paying... Our internet is 152 a month. Yay. But it just depends on the area you're at. Yeah, it's expensive. Starlink is unfortunately not as fast. We're looking into it because we hate Comcast as a company. Like, their internet's perfectly well. I mean, like, it works great, but they will try to cheat you any chance they get. I don't think I can name a company I hate more than them. At all. Like, if you're not looking, they're slipping things on your bill. And people should literally, like, they should be in prison. Like, all the people in their company should be in prison. They were literally just liars, thieves, and they're terrible. Horrible company. But they're also, besides Starlink, the only viable option, and Starlink is like 150 here, and the internet speed's about a third of what we're getting. No, not at all. No quantum spectrum, no. It's Comcast, or, well, you could use some crappy DSL providers, I've been told. Or you can use, you know, well, Starlink's actually really fast. It's just not, it's about, you know, I think it's like, what, 300 and something up, like 380 upload, and then like, I don't know, 40 or 50 download. The download, no, sorry, the upload is like 40, 50 up, and then the download like 380 or something. So it's actually really fast for what it is. It's not like, you know, as crap as mobile. It's still not great. Like, it's, for what it is, like if you're in the middle of nowhere, Starlink is amazing and their best option by far. I'm not in the middle of nowhere, so it's terrible for me. It's like, you know, it's so slow. I'd have to check what the actual is. It keeps getting faster because they keep launching more satellites. But then that gets congested because of the number of people who use it in an area, so then it goes slow again, so... But mobile is so slow. Holy crap. Actually, I guess the numbers they were posting were somewhat wrong. Okay. You telling me Elon lied to me? Sure, we'll pick this one. Okay, it's not as fast as they're saying. I'm looking right now. Yeah, there's definitely a speed problem. It's never going to be on the level of the lines for now. Which is funny because they want to push all this, you know, computing to the cloud. But then they don't have a powerful enough internet to really make use of it as much, so... Yeah, it's actually slower than I thought. I was wrong, yes. Oh, the rooms, these are passable. I mean, they're not good. But if I was in the middle of nowhere, that wouldn't be bad. Like literally the middle of nowhere, but I'm not. I'm sitting in Northern California. I'm in a city of 100,000 people. We obviously have grossly better than that. I'm just wrong on the speed from the look of it. I could have sworn I saw on X people saying the speed was like this really high number, and I was like, it's that fast now? Holy crap. But their site says different. Their site says it's much slower. I mean, up to 288 when you're roaming around in the countryside, that's pretty good. Like, I mean, like just straight up internet in the middle of nowhere, like you're in the desert or something. Okay. But, yeah, it's obviously garbage. I really thought it was faster. I could have sworn I saw that. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're in the middle of nowhere, I don't know how many devices you're dragging with you, right? I mean, let's be real here. Also, if you're in the middle of nowhere, what the hell are you doing sitting on the internet? This guy's saying approximately 200 MBS per second. Oh, 200, yeah, 200 MBS. Like this guy here, this was his thing here. So that's, yeah, it's pretty mobile. You're right. It's been very mobile. But still, I imagine I'd probably get somewhat near that. Some people are getting up to 350. I'm just scrolling down X and searching for Starlink speed to see what people are getting. 350 is like the highest I've seen on download. I would show it, but every time I do, X has like random porn on it or something. Stupid X. Don't want to bring it in. Yeah, the legal monopoly. I hate it. That's why I hate Comcast so much. We don't have another option. It's them or your internet's so slow it's worthless. I wouldn't even bother at that point. I just use my phone connection to, you know, I wouldn't even bother with a computer. If I had to use everyone else, it would be pointless. Like, it's so bad. So they can basically just be straight up criminals. It's like, oh, we just slipped this on your bill. Did you catch it? No, we're going to charge you for it. That's not legal. We do it anyway. Okay, well, fair. It's just... There's a reason I hate him. There's a reason why I'm cheering Starlink on and hoping, but I see that Starlink is gonna have to find some new tech to get to a level where it's useful to me. Or be cheap. I could, in fact, move. But I'd have to pick a place I would want to move to, and I'd have to move everything else just for internet. It's not really worth it. I mean, I already have a business here that pays my bills, a good rent situation. I mean, until I find somewhere better. And don't get me wrong, I mean, I am in Northern California, and Southern and Central California are garbage, and I wish we could split off from them and not have them as part of the state, but sadly that's not going to happen. But once you factor out the people, the area is quite beautiful. Yeah. I have a simple rule. I don't go farther south than Sacramento, and I don't even want to go to Sacramento. That's our state capital, if you have no idea. I would understand if you didn't. It's not exactly mentioned that much, I think. I mean, why would it be? But it's like, I don't know, 2.5, 3 hours south of me. And anything beyond that, whatever. I'm not going there. No. Not if you paid me. Well, that's incorrect. If you pay me enough money, I'll go just about anywhere, but it's gonna have to be a lot of money to go to some place like, well, in San Francisco. I hate that place. I've never been to a worse city than San Francisco, and that's because I've never been to Oakland. Before anyone says Oakland, yeah. I know Oakland is one of the worst cities in the entire country. I won't go to Oakland because it's one of the worst cities in the entire country. I don't care. I'm not going there. It's dangerous. You're stupid? I'm not going there. I have been to San Francisco more than a few times, and every time it has been a complete dumpster fire. Like when I first went there, I was like, I was like 11 or 12. We went to go see some museums there, and we had to circumvent a park because there was a dead body there. We're just like, wow, what a great place San Francisco is. Moved to Florida. I don't hate the idea of Florida. I think I'd hate the humidity and the bugs in Florida. Yeah. It's really dry here by comparison. It gets hot, super hot. Like 115 is not unusual in the summer, but it's dry, so it's not so bad. Like I lived in the Portland metro area for a while once, and the humidity could actually get to a literal 100 when I'm going, doesn't that mean we're underwater? No, actually it does not. But what it does mean is, you just can't get cooled off. It sucks. Your body can't sweat. It's awful. So it feels so hot. Also, I don't know how to wrestle gators. I think I would lose. I'm pretty certain I would lose. I don't know. Like, you got to be born in Florida to have those kinds of skills. Meanwhile, I'm a wimpy game dev. I work out by sitting in front of a computer 8 hours a day. So, if I can beat them with like, my wrist muscles, oh my. Like if that could factor into the conflict, I got this, but it's probably not. It's probably not factoring into the conflict at all. I'm probably gonna lose. This and Gary's fine if you get to know him. You like chin scratches? Oh, okay. Well, that's fair. I mean, I imagine that, I'd eventually adapt. I like, the mentality of Florida better than I like the mentality of California. That's true. But I treat it just like Australia. It's full of dangerous things that are probably going to attack me. And that's just the people living in Florida. We're not even going to talk about all the weird creatures. Florida man is terrifying. You're out on those, like, in the swamplands. Oh, God. It's okay, there's places around here you wouldn't want to go to. There are plenty of mountains where you might just not come back. Partially because the mountains are dangerous. Partially because the people in the mountains are... Whew. You'd be surprised some of the weirdos I've met, because I used to live in the mountains, I understand. As a weirdo from the mountains, I can tell you. Some strange people out there. The universal rule we had when wandering out in the woods and everything, because it's probably, grew up by mountains and the woods and all that, is that if you hear gunshots, go the other way. It's a warning. that's how you know you've hit someone's, like, property line. You're like, uh-oh. They're not trying to shoot you yet, but I guarantee you that if you keep going in that direction, you ain't coming back. It's really how it works out there. You're like, oh, nope. I only got shot at a handful of times. Well, to be 100% fair, I don't know if it was at me or up in the air. Like, I mean, I think they were shooting in the air. I didn't see any trees get nicked by me. I didn't take a round, so clearly I didn't, They're probably just shooting in the air. Yeah. But I don't know. I think I'd pick a flyover state, to be honest. Someplace with no income or sales tax. Right? There's actually some places with no income, sales tax, or property tax. Just straight up nothing. What was it? I think Wisconsin might have been one of them. There was a guy he moved out of this area to one of them. And he's like, yeah, it has none of them. And he's like, look at the price of these, like, houses. I'm just like, they're so cheap. They just built a bunch of 3-bedroom houses nearby me, and they're all over $1 million a piece. They're not nice houses. they're like average houses. But they're not horrible. They're new. But they're just 3-bedroom houses. For $1 million. And change. So bad. Why? I guess I'll make note of this Boostroid thing and look into it. Don't know if I'll use it. Not too worried about anything yet until I get to the point where the game's actually going to be released. But I appreciate being told about it, at least. Thanks for that. Take it easy. Oh, there's an ad break going too. Nice. Huh. Oh, what am I even working on? Probably not too much more. I'm already at the 8-hour mark. 8.5 hour mark. The end of my streaming week and all that. I want to, before I mess anymore with this hallway, I want to build it and then see what it's like with the H loads. You know what I'm really facing? Because I get the sneaking suspicion that it's much better than I think, but not great. I also added a bunch of things, so any brushes left in the world? No. At least I got rid of all those. I did add a bunch of stuff to the H load, but I don't think it's... Well, it's not built yet, so we'll have to see. I did add all this stuff, but it should also H load just fine because it has an H load option. It's fully ejectors, so... Time will tell. Time will tell. So I guess my work for the weekend is to write up a bunch of dialogue and then get the audio for it together. Then I can dump it in there next week. I also have to put in a bunch of item descriptions and the like too. Probably need to write a bunch of item descriptions. There'll probably some pretty generic item descriptions for most of it. So I'll probably want to do those and do a package test because I'm running out of things to work on that aren't new stuff. And I'm not trying to add new stuff right now necessarily. Like, it's one thing to make the areas look nicer, because that I do want to do, but I don't want to add new functionality that's unnecessary for the package tests. Or for the first playtest on Steam, basically. Mostly because I want to get that thing in for the Epic Mega Grant. And I'm running low on time on that. I have 23 days to go. But if I can't get the demo together, then nothing else matters for it. And I'm not going to waste time submitting without a demo. No world. I don't think they'll give me money without it. I'd be in shock if they did. Yeah. I do have some map moves I want to do, but I don't want to do them yet because it'll take way too much time with I only have the 23 days, and those 23 days are not just for the demo. I have to write up, you know, make a video for them to explain to them why I get money, or should deserve money, and a budget as well. And then a write up about what I'm going to put in the game or something like that. That was a bunch of crap I gotta do. And my regular job. I still have my regular job and streaming. Eh. No, anyway, I'm gonna call it. I'm already half an hour past the amount of time I usually want to stream, and I might still have to work today. Thankfully, today I did not have to work. I would have had to go on 5 hours of sleep. I would have been really sad. But instead, I lucked out. People are like, oh, it'll be a different day. I'm like, yes. I realize I don't get any money if that happens, but ew, yes. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna wave goodbye to the people on YouTube and Kick, you know. Yeah, before I go, the game's called Poppet Quest. If you like what you saw, follow, subscribe, join the Discord, or whatever. Wishlist on Steam, or don't, either way, thanks for watching. And I'll be back like 3 days from now, 8.5 hours earlier than this to stream more. Where I will probably do a package test, honestly, since I'm going to package it over the weekend because nobody wants to watch that. I don't want to watch that. But yeah, alright, well, bye-bye people on YouTube and Kick.